Let's go! Dolce, Mr. S3, I can't read the rest of the name because it's too dark. Calamity, Mellow, Killer Joker, Kron, Aqua, Official, Neo, Kurapika, Tekashi, Butter, Deku. 45 months on the day, my goat. Thank you so much. What up, Mr. Swoosh? How are you? Worry Sleep. Do this IRL. I can't do that IRL, man. My hips don't move like that. Yo, what up, Whamley? How are you, bro? Good to see you. Okay, guys, I can't listen to this right now. This is fucked. I can't do this. I can't do this. Same 5 songs. Fuck it. Here we go. Are you going in blind for KAZEROS? Yeah, BlizzCon 2026. Oh, that's the tickets are tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be going to BlizzCon 2026. If you guys want to say what's up, you guys. Honestly, BlizzCon's dope. Rain, I'm full sending AION 2 this week and taking a break from Lost Ark. Hopefully it's not dog shit. Let's all hope the game is not terrible. I made my character yesterday. If you guys didn't get on the server, it might be locked. And in fact, I know it is locked. I also spent like 4 hours in the character creator. Yep. Sonny was also in the character creator and tried making a character that looked like me, and the character looked 100 years old. It looked so old. It was fucked. I made a character on a different server, though. How much did you spend on Where Winds Meet? I think it was like 450 bucks, bro. I regret that shit so much. I don't want to talk about it, bro. I really don't want to talk about it. Like, I honestly deeply fucking regret this so much. I don't want to talk about it, bro. That boss was fucked up, by the way. That MSQ boss with the scythe, that boss was fucked. I'm ready to tank for you. That's how much I was spent on Stoopzz, bro. Yeah, but you did it over a span of like 4 years, bro. Not in a span of fucking 4 minutes. That shit was terrible, man. I made a gladiator. Is that what you're making? I made an assassin, but I'm not sure if I'm going to play it. It's either a ranger or assassin. I was amazed yesterday on today's stream. She made Karina Espa. I mean, honestly, man, the character creator is good, but there is some things that it is missing after. I messed around with it for a long time. I messed around with it for a very long time. So I have my character, which is like a preset character that I adjusted quickly to get on the server. And then I tried making this character. And there's some really nice, this is, by the way, handcrafted, guys. I handcrafted this shit. I spent like 3 hours on this piece. It's not bad, though, no? Handcrafted, dead ass. Like, I'm not kidding. I sat there and did the makeup and everything. I even did, like, low glitter on the eyes.
Admirers admire this.
But then you can't save presets. So this character is done for. I already made my character, so I couldn't save this one, so I can't save it for later. Looks like a generic demo one. I swear this is handcrafted, bro. Dead ass. Adjusted the nose, the lips, the eyebrows, the makeup, the lipstick, the body size, everything. I don't like that you can put beards on females in that, though. I don't fuck with that, bro. Why are we doing that shit? Yo, Black Star for 49 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I started at Throne of Liberty and Lost Ark after being a veteran in Final Fantasy. How much better are these RPGs than Final Fantasy 14? You started Throne of Liberty and Lost Ark this week? I've never really played Final Fantasy 14, man. I've never really played Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, man. It's like the tit size. This is just weird, bro. I don't fuck with this. I really don't fuck with this. I'm going to be honest, guys. This is way too much. I don't fuck with this. It's too much. Yo, my mom's in the chat. Everyone's little Mama Soups. My mom is in the chat. Everyone say hello to Mama Soups. Yup. Actually, I can show you guys. Let me show you guys. Let me save them. Damn, guys. Damn. Guys, we got some terrible news. We got some terrible news. And been meaning to share with you guys, but we finally got some terrible news. And yeah, it is sad. It is actually very sad. Some of you guys Some of you guys may know. It is unfortunate though. Try to save it real quick for you guys. I don't know where this shit is though. I have no idea where it is. I can't find it. Hold on. Give me a second. Trying to find it. I just fucking can't do this right now. I don't know what's going on. It's like being really weird. Give me one moment. It's nothing to be scared of. It's nothing to be scared of. Just trying to organize this real quick. Well, I don't know why it's not working, but for some reason it's being super weird. We got some terrible news. If you guys don't know, maybe you do know. If you've been around my stream for a while, yesterday, or the day before, actually, Miss Gia passed away. So you guys know Miss Gia, the dog that was on my stream for a very long time. She did pass away. And there's a bunch of photos, but we have a Gia emo. Yeah. She did pass away. This is Gia. If you guys remember, she used to be on my stream a lot. Very sad. Very, very sad. But she was just very sick. She's been very sick, and yeah, she's been very, very sick. She was not doing well. But yeah, it is very saddies. She was on my stream a ton. And yeah, she was just an older doggo. She was a rescue doggo. I think Nikki actually found Gia in like a bush or like a gutter or something. She was so messed up. But she had a good life, like long doggo life. So maybe they're going to get a new doggo now, but I got to see her fortunately before. You know, when I saw her, she was doing okay though. You know? Little brother, she was always in your room. Yeah, she was always in my room. They actually sent so many pictures of this. Maybe I can find it. There were so many pictures. Let me see if I can find her. There's a bunch of them. Let's see if we have it. This right here. When I would stream all day, Gia was always there. See if I have this one. This was Gia every day on my stream. She would sit underneath my desk like this. This is my chair and this is my desk. And Gia every day would just sit underneath my desk like this. And she would just always there. So yeah, very sad for sure. Very sad. Gia was a great dog. But yeah, she passed away on Saturday morning or Saturday at 2 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, very sad. Very, very sad. So if you see Nikki comes in the chat or anything like that, if you see my brother in the chat, they might stop by, send them a Harkers. They took really, really good care of her. And yeah, she was always on my stream. So tough time for sure. Tough time for sure. I know dogs are crazy, man. Dogs are like so loyal. So loyal. So loyal. Sorry about the dog. Hope your family doing. We're doing okay. They're doing. I feel most for Nikki for sure. I mean, Nikki was taking care of her a ton. And at the end, she was just not doing well at all, for sure. They had to put pads everywhere, and yeah, she had so many infections going on. So yeah, it happens for sure. Yeah, for us, they are but in a moment of our life, but for them, it's their whole life. Yeah. Anyway, crazy. Yeah, she got cancerous tumors and everything. I don't know. She tanked so much. She was a literal tank. Gia was a literal tank. What server are you on? We're playing on Bach or something, guys. It's locked though. Yo, Sora, thanks for the 42 months. Rip Gia was for the best, I guess. She endured a lot. She did, yeah. Yeah, but Karma or something. Yo, my prime. Sorry, bro. I didn't have my headphones on. My bad, Gilgamesh. Rain, thank you for the resub. Gilgamesh, thank you for the resub. And Sora, thanks for the resub. I didn't have my headphones on. Yeah, all the servers are locked. I don't know. Maybe we'll end up moving on to a different server that's open. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe the servers will reopen, but I think it's like, I think across all of the servers at 20K cap for preload, it's like 800K. It's a lot. It's a lot of people on the server for sure. A lot. Wait for launch to reopen. Maybe it'll reopen. I didn't make the assassin yesterday, but I spent a lot of time in the character creator. There is some things with the character creator that are a little off. I definitely don't like that you can just do gigantic fucking titties. Like they're just too big. Like it's almost like unnaturally big. And then I also don't like that you can put beards on them. Like the beard is too much. Like you can also just make like goblins and shit. They're too big. They're too big. I mean, only 40 people are getting the guild. We don't even know if it's 40, guys. It might be 20 people. It might be 20 people. You can make some hot characters, though. The male character creator is a bit weird. The male character creator is a bit weird. I'm not going to lie. Like, it's, yeah. Finally, I knew Stoopzz is considered no bearded woman. I mean, I'm listening, guys. I'm just saying, the fantasy world, I don't want you walking around with a beard and shit. It's kind of crazy. Another not so great news, season 3 of Solo Leveling has been canceled and they will convert it to a movie format. Wait, it's only a movie for Solo Leveling now? 40 people, we don't even know if it's 40, Ning. It might be 20 people in the guild. It might be 20, guys. Like it might be 20 people in the guild. Yo, Nilsson, what's going on, sir? You don't have a VOD channel on YouTube? Could I make one? Yeah, of course, Aiden. Absolutely. You want to upload my VODs there? Of course you could, bro. Oh, absolutely. That'd be sick. Wait, wasn't Solo Leveling super popular? It is. I don't know. Maybe they're just going to the movie format or something. Don't worry, man. I'll handle the guild. The story goes downhill anyways. It's okay. People said it gets better. Yo, thank you, Zayden. Wait, I thought it gets better. Damn, man. The movie will make them a lot of money. For sure it will. But that's actually super sad that they're not doing it. Now it peaked that ant part. Really? Really? The ant part is the peak? Fuck, man. Mega movies are doing well. Just don't flop Solo Leveling like One Punch Man did for season 3. It was bad, yeah. Wait, AION 2 is tomorrow? I thought it was the 19th. No, it's tomorrow, bro. You have to remember Korea is a day ahead. So for us, it's a day before. It's tomorrow. I woke up, guys, at 5 in the morning today, by the way, guys. I woke up at 5 in the fucking morning to fix my sleep schedule, guys. It's crazy. I went to the gym at like 8 in the morning or something. 5 a.m. to make sure that I wake up at a good time, yeah. I'm going to try to keep that going, though. It felt pretty good. It's an sleep schedule, but it felt great. I was awake at 5. But you, like, didn't sleep yet? Just say Thomas, Andre, or Sungjin Woo. Who is that? Honestly, Sleep Schedule is the best, guys. I actually really liked it. I felt pretty good. You guys want to see the character creator? If you haven't seen it, I'll show it to you guys. I'm sure you guys have already seen it. Apparently, though, by the way, apparently, they released some things about the progression, and some people are upset. Some people are upset there's too many gear slots or something. I mean, I don't imagine it's going to be good. But I imagine, yeah, I guess we'll have to see how bad it is. I'm not exactly sure. Is it not on Steam? No. We get a free appearance change ticket for the first 7 days, by the way. I'm going to have to change my appearance. I mean, I'm okay with my appearance. But, well, are all of the servers just straight up locked? Or is there one that's even open? Can I even show the creator right now? How did you like Whirlwind's Meat? It's cool. It's cool. It's just this week is Ion 2 and then Lost Ark, so it's cool. They're all locked. It's cooked. Honestly, comparing to Lost Ark, it's not bad. Wait, is there a video on the progression? How many server crashes tomorrow? Probably infinite, guys. Probably fucking infinite.
Thank God.
Probably infinite. What, I actually can't remake a character. I actually can't remake one? Wait, maybe I can't now. Maybe I can't even show you. Wait, can I not even show you this? I can't even do it anymore, huh? I can't. Wow. They're all locked now. They're all locked. I don't know if I'm making this assassin tomorrow or I'm doing the ranger, but I got assassin full speed. But yeah, I guess I can't show it to you guys. I was gonna show you some of the scuff things with the character creator, but now what's the point? But yeah, there it is, I guess. Go ranger. I mean, this is an assassin. It's not even a ranger. It's not a bow. Oh, this is an assassin. I'm not sure yet, though, what I'm going to try. I think I want to do the assassin this time, but we'll see. Assassin with 250 ping. My ping is not going to be bad, bro. My ping is like 119. It's in Taiwan. I live on the West Coast, bro. I get dead-ass better ping here than I do in Korea, man. I actually get pretty good ping. My ping's pretty good. It's actually not bad. Watch this. I keep getting bullied in Discord for liking this game.
Guys, what if I told you I just played the best MMO that has been made over the last 5 years? And no, I didn't go back to Lost Ark, and has only been available as a playtest for 4 months. And let me give you an extremely interesting stat that by itself will likely make you wonder why you haven't played this game yet. This game had an initial player base of 335 concurrent players on Steam around when it first came out, and in its latest update, which added the Paladin class, it peaked at 344 players. Given that the game has basically had no marketing, it likely means that the majority of the initial 335 concurrent players probably came back to check this game out during its big update. How many games can you name that has this level of player retention between the first and second update? I definitely can't name any.
I mean, it looks kind of cute. I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, I know you're laughing at it, but I'm okay with the art style. It looks kind of cute.
To be honest, the only way I found out about this MMO myself was because the developer had uploaded a video about it recently, and it randomly popped onto my homepage. And watching it and seeing the familiar Ragnarok-esque combat numbers pop up gave me a huge surge of dopamine that I hadn't felt in years, and I knew I had to try the game. Just listen to this gameplay. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. But enough yapping. I'm sure you want to know what this game is about. Well, as I mentioned earlier, it's an MMO that takes us back to the simpler times. Back to the times where MMOs weren't filled with predatory microtransactions. Back to the time where MMOs didn't try to...
No, I'm not going to lie. I'll try this shit. I swear to God, I'll try it later this month when there's like nothing going on. 100%. I'll try this shit.
2025. When I first logged
Is it not pay to win? Like, I'll try it. I think it's cute. I like these kind of cute looking games though. Like I personally like the art style. I know people think it's shit on it, but like I played Maple Story. I think it's cute.
Remember that your parasocial viewers who don't really know you still wish you the very
Yo,
best.
Akon, Banshee, you're the GOAT. Thanks for the 42 months. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. Explanation of the... Oh, is the progression video out?
Hello.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Benji was not happy about this. Let me see how bad this is, actually, low-key.
And welcome back. Today I just want to quickly give you an
see how
overview
bad
of
this
the
shit
different
is.
ways to improve your skills and your gear. They've posted...
Just keep in mind, my perception of what's bad is completely cooked, bro. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna be the... Like, dude, I've played every single fucking dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm gonna be like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I've played some bad fucking progression games. Some bad ones. I sat there at 5 in the morning in COA when we were just fucking going back and forth on this. It was bad, bro. We had to hit 5 taps in a row to make then attempt the actual tap, bro. There was some crazy shit. I played some bad fucking progression systems. So I'm just saying, like, my take on this is not going to be great. I can definitely do my job as a professional MMO analyst and say if this is bullshit or not. However, will I still endure it? Probably. But I could still be a professional MMO analyst. Here we go.
Korean version of this, but even with a translation, it might be too difficult to understand what they explain.
Not analyst,
so
analyst.
Let's start. There are 4 ways to strengthen your normal skills. Number 1, skill points. Skills can be leveled up, and at certain levels of these skills, like level 8, level 12, and level 16, they gain additional effects. And these effects are pretty good, so this is important. You gain skill points by simply leveling up, but you can also gain additional skill points from the Stone of Wisdom, which can be earned by doing various content like Sugar Festa, Nightmare, and Monolith. But you can also advance your skill levels further by using, for example, the Devanian board. You can unlock nodes with Devanian crystals. Depending on which nodes you unlock, you can get upgrades to your different skills. And the Devanian crystals can be obtained through level up rewards, dungeons, and material conversion. The third way is soul imprinting. Basically, your gear can be enchanted in some way to give you additional skill levels for random skills. We will get more into this a bit later. And the fourth way is the Arcana system. You can increase the level of your skills by equipping 5 different Arcana cards. You gain these Arcana cards from Transcendence dungeons. This is very similar to the card system that Lost Ark had. And that's all for the
That sounds pretty bad.
normal skills.
That sounds pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully these things are farmable, because if you remember them cards, that shit is bad, bro. Hear that again, though? Is even accurate on this? Let's see.
Way is the Arcana system. You can increase the level of your skills by equipping 5 different Arcana cards. You gain these Arcana cards from...
5 cards, +0, +0, +0, +0. Oh, and there's stats on the right, though. Am I tripping? Is that going to be like a dex? Wait, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. See.
Transcendence.
I don't know what this is. Sonny, can you translate this?
Dungeons. This is very similar to the card system that Lost Ark.
Wait, it says +4. Do you need a dupe?
Arcana cards from Transcendence dungeons. This is very
PvE percent, it looks like. Wait, Sonny, what does this say now? Come on now, Sonny. Come on, translate this for me now, Sonny. Let her cook. I'm letting her cook, guys. I have my professional Korean translator here, guys. Come on now, Sonny. Nah, you ain't using Google Translate now, Sonny, please. They're waiting now. Says you're a bitch, dude. I think I just banned Fuzzy today. I think I just banned Fuzzy. When your health is 70%, PvE damage will increase by 60%. I mean, guys, just look at that, though. Can we get a W in the chat for Sonny? Look at that. And on her phone. I mean, look at that, guys. We have a professional Korean translator here now. Ban the old geezer. Dude, I haven't heard somebody call somebody an old geezer in fucking forever. A geezer is crazy. Don't quote me though. It sounds fun, so we'll take that. Old geezer is crazy though.
Similar to the card system that Lost Ark had. And that's all for the normal skills. Now for Stigma skills, there's only one way to strengthen your Stigma skills. This is by using Stigma shards.
Cards innately weren't bad because... Okay, card system itself is not bad. Cards were bad because you couldn't really farm them. It was really ass. Like, if cards existed as a system that you could go out and grind, it would be great things. It would be great content. It would be great content. It's true. If cards existed and you could have went out and farmed for your cards, it would have been fun. It would have been cool. But like card runs were not great, bro. Card runs were not great. First of all, there was a lockout on doing card runs. You couldn't just farm it. Second of all, the RNG chance of even seeing a card was so low. If they had a card pack activity or a way to go get card packs that weren't locked, it'd be great. Right? Because it was something that you could go do to go grind. It was the way they delivered cards, right? It was not, if the vendors were open all at the start and there was a card pack thing that you could spam to go get card packs, if there was more sources of cards, the drop rate was higher, they're offered more selectors, it would be fine, right? Cards are not innately bad. It's like any other progression gearing system. Now, I don't know what it'll be like. The problem with cards is it was so limited source and it was so hard to farm. And then if you started late, you were cooked, right? Because it's like, well, fuck, how do I get these cards? And then they sell them in the cash shop, right? It's no different than another gearing progression system. If you go out and farm it, it's whatever. You just kind of need a way to go get them. Games need multiple progression systems that you can go out and farm, right? It can't just revolve around like a base core thing of like, hey, this is the only thing. It gets boring, right? So it's okay to have additional progression systems in a Korean MMO. It just has to be farmable. Now, I don't know, though. This shit could be absolute dog ass, but this is just another one of those things that we'll have to see.
Stigma shards are obtained by leveling up and can be bought with Abyss points, which are the rewards for PvP activities. Abyss points can be earned through various activities such as Arena, Shugofesta, and the daily supply delivery as well. Since the amount of Stigma shards you can earn is limited, you should carefully think about which Stigma skill you want to invest in. Now let's get to strengthening your gear. Number one, enchanting and reinforcing. When you use reinforcement stones to strengthen equipment, its main stats will increase.
Okay.
This is what we know from the original AION game, where the weapon increases to +1.
Burger looks fun. That's not fair, cast form, because remember I showed you the bow class? I'm like, it looks pretty cool. And you're like, sir, that looks boring. Remember you said that shit? Now you say it looks fun. Now I'm getting FOMO. Okay? I got to switch. I want to try the assassin and I want to try the ranger. Like those are the two things I want to make. And then at some point I'll make a gladiator. Like when eventually people stop playing this because it gets too far from the global launch, I'll probably make a gladiator, and those are the three that I'm interested in. But I just want to try an assassin real bad. Bro, I've been speaking in a country accent for like 24 fucking hours. It's been bad, guys. I've been speaking in that country accent for 24 hours. So if it comes out a little bit today, pardon me.
+2 and so on, up to +10.
Very real and accurate, seeing some random Google Doc. I mean, this is just, how the fuck is this even real? How is this even real? This shit seems so fake. Like from what? From what? From the 30-minute playtest they had? Do a tier list. On what though, Clocks? Based on what info? Like on what? The mobs in the beginning? Like what do I even base it on? I'll do one at some point. But like on the vibes?
Thank God.
Diplo. 45, almost as old as us. Honestly, Diplo, you just leveled up on my level of respect. On my level of respect, because you said us.
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You know what I mean? I just don't even know what this is from. I mean, I can see like the idea behind this. PP solo, sure. PvE group of 4. Like what? Like who the fuck even chose these numbers? Guess like a range DPS, sure. Like support, sure. I mean, this shit fake, bro. This shit fake.
And the enchanting is guaranteed. When you use reinforcement stones to strengthen equipment, its main stats will increase. This is what we know from the original AION game, where the weapon increases to +1, +2, and so on. Up to +10, the enchanting is guaranteed, and then it will have a lower success rate. But even if it fails, the item doesn't break or fall back to the previous enchantment level. It stays the same. So let's take as an example a weapon that is +11 and has a 50% chance to succeed with the enchanting. If the enchantment fails, the weapon will remain at +11 and the chance to succeed with the enchanting will be increased to 55%. This is also something that many people might know from 50% chance to succeed with the enchanting. If the enchantment fails, the weapon will remain at +11 and the chance to succeed with the enchanting will be increased to 55%. This is also something that many people might know from games like Lost Ark again. Number 2, break.
I mean, hey, listen, bro, ain't no one know this shit better than me. Tell you right now, I'm telling you right now, that shit don't feel that good when they get real low. I'll just tell you, you guys say, oh, thank God. I mean, hey, Lost Ark Honan ain't that motherfucking great. I'll tell you that right now. If the rates are low and you're just fucking digging, that shit don't feel good now.
Through. If a gear part is enchanted to +15, the maximum enchantment level, the gear can be strengthened even further by using what they call breakthrough. This breakthrough can be done up to 5 times, and the same as with enchanting gear, it doesn't break or regress if it fails. To attempt this breakthrough enchantment, you will need breakthrough stones. Reinforcement stones and breakthrough stones can be continuously obtained from various content such as quests, daily dungeons, duels, and more. When you get a new gear piece,
the more I'm telling you, bro, some of this shit gonna be in the cash out. There's no way they ain't
you can disenchant your old gear and get back all the reinforcement stones you did use for the enchanting of the old gear piece. Get back all. When you get a new gear piece, you can disenchant your old gear and get back all the reinforcement stones you did use for the enchanting of the old gear piece. The third option is magic stones and
I will carry you through the raids, bucko. I'm gonna need that from you, dat mods, my goat. You're gonna have to help me with them raids now. Thank God. I'm gonna need you to carry me now.
You can use magic and spirit stones to grant your gear additional abilities equal to the open slots the gear pieces have. These are basically mana stones from the original AION game. However, these effects that you gain are applied randomly.
I think these are the worst kind of ones, to be honest with you. I don't really like these in these Korean MMOs. The random stat rolls. A lot of games be doing this shit nowadays to give like... A lot of games be doing this kind of shit nowadays because they try to get you to ever farm. Now it works in a lot of ARPGs. You see that shit. Fuck, man, it works in a lot of AR. I'm not even aware that I'm doing it at this point. I'm being honest, guys. I want you to know I'm not even aware that I'm doing it. It's so bad. I've been doing it. I was talking to my mom like this. It's so bad. It's like, bro, I can't. I'm just like, I might mix it in a little bit. Yeah, a lot of games do this because they want you to keep going for best gear. Now, I think it's fine, but I think it's okay. I mean, a lot of games do this now, bro. Gacha games be doing this. Even ARPGs be doing this shit. MMOs be doing this shit now. They just do it like that.
So you will need a lot of those to roll through the RNG and get good additional stats. These magic and spirit stones can be
It's not fun. I mean, I saw you on Maple Story the other day while you were probably cubing your shit, getting ready for the cube sale, huh, Majiko? You like that cube shit. And you be sitting in them maps whapping it the fuck up too, now. Yeah, now you smiling.
Obtained for various content, like monster hunting and an exchange shop. We don't know much about that yet, but we will see. You can also add special additional effects to equipment by the following 2 methods. Godstones. Godstones can be obtained through Transcendence and Sanctuary. With this, various effects can be granted to the equipment.
Is that a bow glow, or is that the skin of the bow? Do we get glows on the weapons now? Do we get glows on the weapons now?
If you find a more powerful Godstone,
does.
You can simply replace it.
You just want to get me off the assassin class, don't you, Honed? You know what? Listen, Honed. There's only one assassin around these parts. And we mean you're going to have to duke it out now? We're going to have to duel to the death to find out who has to reroll.
But the old one will vanish. Then the last gear enchantment is Eternal Engraving. When you first equip a new gear piece, you will soulbind it. With this soul binding, random stats will be rolled onto this gear piece. This ranges from normal stats to some skill level increases.
Yeah.
You can then strengthen these randomly rolled stats by obtaining souls from Shugo Festa and the exchange shop. Or you can also use the same item as material to strengthen it. You can also change or roll one of these stats to a randomly chosen new stat, but only once. However, you can also reset the entire random stats that have been rolled and re-roll them completely. For this,
that costs the currency though now. Oh, no.
But only once. However, you can also reset
you can use the currency now.
Entire random stats that have been rolled and re-roll them completely. For this, you will need a reset item that can be obtained through quests, the exchange shop again, and more. And lastly, you can extract equipment you no longer use. This will give you collection points, which will give you additional stats as well. And that's pretty much all they explained about it.
No, a lot of gear farming.
I'm really excited to play AION 2. I can't wait. I will play on the Ilias side on the Bakama server, so hopefully I will see you there. Bye.
I mean, honestly, it sounds Korean. I'm gonna tell you guys, them Koreans sure know how to make a good progression system. It sounds Korean. I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, they sure know how to have a good time. Rate badness. I mean, it just sounds so stereotypical. It doesn't sound. It all comes down to how much it costs. Like, I mean, I don't mean financially. I just mean like, how much does it cost to reset stuff? How much does it cost to enhance stuff? Right? Which I'm assuming at the top end, it's gonna get bad, bro. But it just comes down to that, right? How often do you doing it? How often are you interacting with it? How much are the rates? How low does the rate get? Like he showed 55%. If it's 55%, that's nothing. If it's like 5%, 2%, I mean, they probably are going to take some inspiration from other MMOs that are popular too, man. You know, if you're from a Korean company, you're probably looking at games like Maple Story, Lost Ark, etc. So they got to have some pretty fucked progression systems, to be honest with you, man. So that's part of it. It's to keep you engaged, you know, to keep you engaged. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're really leaning into the re-rolling of stats, like different individual lines. I didn't really like the trade system at all in Throne of Liberty, so maybe this will be more fun. I just didn't like getting an item and then needing something to get. I'd rather just roll a stat for sure. I did not like trades. It was hell of annoying. I don't like these types of systems. Personally, I fucking hate these types of systems where you have to extract items to fill a collection log. I hate this type of shit. It's one of 122 or 122, one of 116. I fucking hate these. It's cool when you get a bunch of scraps, so you break down the things to fill your catalog, but like, I'm not a big fan of these, bro. I'm not a big fan of these. The trait was dog shit. Honing is good. We get mats back. When you break something down, yeah, but like, I'm just saying in general, it is nice to get the mats back. It is nice to get the mats back. We'll just see, right? We'll just see how it's just how it feels. If it feels bad, people aren't going to like it. If it feels okay, but I've never played a Korean game where the progression system doesn't feel like you're getting fucked. I mean, I've never played one before in my life. I feel like they always feel like you're getting fucked. That's just part of it, right? That's part of it. Like good gameplay, shitty progression. So if you're accustomed to that, then hey, you know, it's fine. If you're not accustomed to it, then you might complain a little bit. But most people that are probably playing on this server are probably going to be accustomed to some type of Korean wazoo. You know what I mean? That's just part of it. Thoughts? Doesn't even work, man. I think it's generous that you get your stuff back. Yeah. I mean, hey. That little Thanos snap. Little Thanos snap, huh? Holy shit, I see Thanos in arena, I'm AFKing. Yeah, I'd rather get fucked. Wait, what did you have to say now? That's crazy, Cads. Then buy NCSoft again. I mean, you guys, at this point, though, I'm just saying, I'm not even trying to glaze NCSoft, but I mean, guys, like, if you're playing a Korean game, you're just getting fucked. It doesn't even matter which one. Is there a single company out there that's like, yo, they treat us so well? At the time, it was Smilegate. Now it's not even the case. They're all in the dirty biz. You know what I mean? They sold, bro. Like they called it the romance. Okay, them Koreans called it the romance. They said that Lost Ark was a romantic game, which meant that they were like the different company. But then it turns out they ain't, bro. And you know what's the tale of time? Fuck, man. You know what's the tale of time? I'm so sorry. It's like a long time ago, there was some of my YouTube comments like, wait till Stoopzz finds out how Korean games treat their players. I'm like, nah, bro, this one's different. I promise. Smilegate loves their player base. And then I got fucked. You know what I mean? I got bamboozled. Like the guy was writing my YouTube comments. I'm like, this time it's different. I swear they care. And then I got shit on, bro. You know? So they're all like that. You just have to understand that you're playing it for that. You have to understand that you're playing it for that. You know what I mean? It's just what it's going to be. I'm not listening, guys. I'm not going to make a respect your time video. I mean, maybe I will. I mean, at this point, why not? You know? That game, Duck ducked dick even with Dog River. I'm saying that, but at the time, you're right. But at the time, they sold the dream that they were different. They sold that like, hey, we care about the player base and we respect the free-to-play player base, right? So that's what they sold. And Csoft, I mean, they're probably going to try to make as much money as they can. It will depend on what they do for the Western version. They're going to have to make some type of changes. But I don't think over there, you know, I don't think over there they're going to hold anything back. You know, I can't really imagine a world where they're going to be friendly to the Taiwan players. Let's be fucking honest, guys. I mean, they're probably not going to be. Because right now they have like 800,000 signups. You think they're not going to use this opportunity to make as much money as they can? They're absolutely going to make as much money as they can, bro. They need that shit. So we'll see. You know, I hope they make good decisions. I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't. I can't stop talking like this. Shit, man. I can't stop. I can't get it. I can't stop it. It's like a venom. It's like a poison. I can't stop it. I don't want to talk like in this country accent anymore, man. Yo, Recall, thanks for the prime 38 months. Cutie, appreciate you, man. I don't want to talk like this. Why the moaning? It's painful, bro. What happened to your accent? I don't know. It's just fuck. I can't stop doing it. I can't. Is this the new phrase from Chop? No, it's not. It's not. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. O, you're so handsome, but can you go back to your normal talking? We miss your regular hot voice. Holy moly. I'll try my best. Sonny. I'll try my best. You're like a Southern belle, Sonny. I can't stop it. I can't. Will you still play Where Winds Meet? This week I'm going to be playing a lot of Ion, bro, for sure. Like, this is a game I've been waiting for a minute. Like, this is the game, like, some people waiting for Where Winds Meet. This is the game I've been waiting for a minute, man. I've been wanting to. I just like good-looking games. That game is good-looking, but it's also, like, this is more my style of game for sure. Monastery, thanks for the tier 1 50 months. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, sir. Are you doing the KAZEROS race? Of course. I'm doing everything this week, guys. I'm going to be streaming a fucking unholy god amount of hours. So tomorrow, I'm dead ass waking up at 5 in the morning. You're going to have the earliest stream you've ever fucking seen. That's why I woke up today at 5 in the morning. And I'm streaming like 14 hours a day throughout the entire... I'm going to be streaming a lot of hours. I got a lot of hours to make up, but this is what I've been waiting for. So I'm excited about it. Yeah, it's going to be overworking, guys. I'm going from part-time to overtime. A lot of gaming this week. As the most nominated game in the Game Awards history for 12 total nominations. Yo, I'm so excited about this. Like, I'm not... I swear, guys, this game is so good. And I'm excited about it. I was so thankful I played this game. And for those of you guys who told me to play the game, I'm excited about it. What the fuck? Is that Selka with 50 bones? Yo, it's Selka. This was the guy I originally got into Lost Ark with, guys. You don't even know who Selka probably is. That's crazy, man. That's
hey,
a...
Stoopzz. Been a while.
Stoopzz.
Somehow fell into real estate and sold my first houses. So wanted to share the love back to you as our old wild times were great and helped me through university.
Damn.
Can we get... good for you. Bless up.
Yo, can we get a W in chat for Selka? If you guys don't know who Selka is, he was like one of my OG viewers. Like OG, man. And me and him started playing Lost Ark together. We would do a lot of the PvP and shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Yo, good for you, man. Congrats on your first house sale. That's crazy you fell into real estate. Probably a little more profitable than doing art, bro. Good for you, man. That's so exciting. Damn. Good to see you, bro. That's so exciting. Thanks for the 50 bones. You didn't have to do that, bro. I'm so happy for you. Wow. Good for you, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, he's one of my OG viewers. You know, I try more single player games. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now it's MMO time. So I'm going to be playing a lot of MMOs. And then we have Lowon on the 7th, KAZEROS racing on the 3rd. Ion tomorrow all day. I'll do KAZEROS on Wednesday, more on Thursday, Friday. It's going to be a lot of hours for sure. So I'm excited. I want to play games that I enjoy. So for me, I'm excited to play some dog shit ass games. It'll be fun. AOC in December. Yes, guys, my investment is paying off. And if you don't know, Ashes of Creation, December, is it 11th, is coming to Steam. And I will be there to reap what I have purchased and paid for. Like, I'm going to be there. No, guys, you're laughing. I put $400 into that game. I want you guys to know, like, there's nothing wrong with Werewolves Meat, but I am so mad at myself for gambling for that skin. The skin's not even good. I'm so mad at myself. I was just venting about it. I'm so fucking mad at myself. I could have bought anything else. I'm so fucking mad about it. It's not even good. I took off the hair. I took off the hair because it looks so bad. I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself, bro. I feel like it's been 5 years since I quit MMO and it's still not out. Ash of Creation is still not out, but it will be coming to Steam, guys. What's worse than the Reaper? No, this was the thing I regretted the most. The Reaper stone cutting was at least days of content. This is the worst thing I've ever done. It is what it is. I don't want to talk about it anymore, guys. Everyone makes mistakes, and it is too late. As he said, it's too late. You know, I could have got like a regular skin. Yeah, bro, you were moaning the entire Werewolves skin video before. It just did that specific skin didn't look good in game. You should have got, I know, Mello, I know. I could have taken you to a nice dinner, Mello. I could have taken a few of you guys to a nice dinner. I could have done so many better things. I could have bought my mom like something cool. Instead, I bought a skin that fucking sucks. And I'm just sad about it. You know, I bought a skin that, it sucks. If the skin was good, I wouldn't even, it sucks. It's a terrible skin. It doesn't even look good. I regret the whole thing. The animation's bad. It's that bad. It's bad, bro. It's bad. And then Canon was trying to justify it, like saying it's a tax write-off. And like, but brother, like everything, guys, I could get a new monitor, a new mouse, a headset, some new IEMs. I could have got like Chonk a Kirby suit and put it on stream and said, hey guys, it's a tax write-off. Here's my cat. I could have done anything else. Oh my God, bro. It's just so bad. I regret it so much, man. Yeah. You should play Dispatch. Can you do the Chonk thing for Kirby? Can you do the Kirby thing for Chonk anyways? He doesn't like that shit. We're talking about the Werewolves Meat skin? Yeah, it's bad. Don't gotcha pull that skin, bro. It's bad, bro. Is AION now going to be on Steam? No. Tomorrow is the Taiwan launch with the English client. So it's all in English. Boom. And it comes out in Korea. And we will be playing it and seeing if the game's good or not. I'm actually so excited because the reason why I'm so excited is they haven't revealed a lot. And so I'm excited to play a game that like nobody knows anything about. That's the best feeling ever. And so I'm excited about it. I got it within 5 pulls. I don't want to talk about it, bro. Is AION 2 going to be pay to win? I heard you need to sub for the AH. AION 2 is most certainly, absolutely going to be pay to win. There's just no way, ifs, ands, or but. It's a Korean MMO. But will it be fun? That's the main question for sure. We don't get actual MMO releases often. That's right, Alpha. It looks good though. I hope so too, man. I genuinely hope so too. I actually hope it is good. The progression system seems very Korean, so it is what it is. But is it going to be fun? I don't actually know. I think they released some more class footage stuff, but we'll see. Did they release more stuff? Oh, they released a bunch of videos. What the fuck? They released a bunch of videos. I guess we could watch these. And this was the same live stream they showed before. Damn. He looks so soft. God damn it. Looks like Phantom. I would never play this. It's not my thing. I would never play that. It's not my thing. Not my thing for sure. But everyone's different. Definitely not my thing. I gotta do physical damage, guys. Physical. It's a nice character art. This pose is ridiculous. You can't put out a tweet comparing Western MMOs to Eastern MMOs and how Western MMOs are always so ugly. And there were so many people in the comments that are like, Western MMOs are not ugly. Like, all of your characters look Asian. Like, well, no shit, bro. It's an Eastern MMO. Like, what the fuck do you think they're going to look like? Saurus, thanks for the tier 1 13 months. This is a little bit fucked, though. The Dagger Go. Thanks for the Prime sub, homie. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, sir. Okay. Looks okay. Again, like not really my thing, but looks okay. This is a cleric. Yo, Nero, thanks for the Prime. 16 months.
Thank God.
Say healing, or like, I mean, thanks for the Prime 60 months, homie. Appreciate you. What class are you going? Assassin, Ranger, one of the two at the start, and then I'll try Gladiator at some point. Yeah, Assassin or Ranger. I don't know. I mean, maybe this will help me a little bit, but I made an Assassin at the start. Go Templar Trust? Nah, bro, I don't want to be a tank. I don't want to be a tank if it's a game of PvP. It just sounds boring as fuck. Okay, this song on repeat's driving me insane, though. That looks sick, though. This class looks pretty dope. Okay, a lot of male character trailers so far. And we're going to do one more. Here we go. And... Da-da-da-da-da. Yo, Selga, take it easy, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day, homie, for real. Oh, see, bro. Maybe I just do the Ranger, bro. Oh. Maybe I just do the Ranger. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Do it? Maybe I do just do it. Do I just delete my Assassin and try out the Ranger first? I mean, sheesh, bro. Sheesh. Like, I already know this plot twist, guys. I make the Ranger because I'm like, I gotta do it, guys. It's the Ranger. It's the bow lady. I gotta do it. And then if it sucks, you go, oh my God, old man makes the Ranger again and it sucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen again, bro. If this class sucks, I'm gonna get laughed at for it. You guys already know this. Like, I'm just gonna get memed on for it. Same cycle again. Why did you pick the bow class? Bo Geezer is crazy. Bo Geezer is crazy, man. I mean, I'm going to make both of them. I'm going to try both. Oh, dude, I want the bow so bad, though. Oh, hell no. Nah, not me. That's some cowboy shit. Fuck, I might do this. I might do this. I might do it. I might do this. It looks fucking wicked. Honestly, bro, maybe I did. Yeah, hey, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I just do this shit. I might just do this shit. I ain't gonna lie. Only the Phoenix arrow? Nah, you have to lock it in. You know, maybe I just do it. All right, let's see the assassin, though. I gotta see the assassin, too, because that's what I'm contemplating on. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. See, it's also Aura, though. This is a terrible looking character. But I thought you liked Sung Jin Woo. I do, bro. Those thighs are crazy. What is this dwarf set, bro? Look at his thunder thighs. What is that? He looks huge. What is going on? Oh, damn. The dusters are kind of insane, though. The feather dusters are kind of insane, guys. I'm not going to lie. That's crazy. The feather dusters. Fuck. I don't know what to do. Like, this would be so fun on stream, though. What do I do, guys? What do I do? What are we feeling? What looks a little bit more... What looks more like me, guys? No, don't listen to Hone because he doesn't want to play his class. Hone just doesn't like, this is like some like 12-year-old shit from back in the day where Hone doesn't want to play his class. Like, you know, when you were growing up and you were in school and your friends and all you're going to play the same game. And then he's like, yo, like, don't play my class. Like, that's what it is. He doesn't want me to play his class. It's like, brother, like, it doesn't even matter. What's the move, guys? The ping is not, guys, I'm playing like 100 ping. Bo-Ozo? You guys, we feeling the Bo-Ozo? I feel that. I get so mad when my friends pick the same class as me. It happens all the time. You know what I mean? Back in the day when I was younger, it's like, bro, it's like some Mizkiv shit. Like, you can't play the tank. I'm the tank. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Like, you can't play it. I'm the tank. If you play the tank and I play the tank, they're going to make fun of me if you're better. It's like one of those things. It's 100% the thing. Like, Chandra looks cool, yeah. I mean, I'm going to try them and figure it out from there. If you play Assassin, you can't play at the same time. What does that even mean, man? Someone in Discord said that's why you won't let me play DPS. No, it's just like I'm already used to you being the support for us. I mean, you already have that dynamic. You saw us bot lane, like, we were like a duo. You know what I mean? It's just I can't do that, bro. You can play it if you want. It's fine. Like, if you want to play DPS, Casper will support us. It's fine. Gladiator only chins. The Gladiator only chins arc, I think if the game is fun, I'll do it later. Traditionally, I always play a warrior, to be honest. I was like default to any warrior archetype, but... Damn, this is the Templar. This is what Cannon's gonna play. This is what Cannon's gonna play. Damn, Rashifa, it's not actually your class, bro. It's Cannon's class. It's gonna be fucked, bro. Bro, I can't take this music. Can we just change the song per class? Like, what's the budget here? Do we have to use the same violin song for every single one? Like, if you release all of them at the same time, most people are going to watch all the videos. Can we just change the song a little bit? Damn, that looks fire, though. I'm not going to lie. That's pretty sick looking. Damn. That looks pretty good. Crucifix, 6 of the Prime, 9 months. All the class video. Okay, I'll look at it. Is it the same thing? Fuck, it's all of them like this. Wait, do I just go back to this or? And again. Okay, that's kind of cool looking. It's a little bit too large. Not my go-to. Yo, taunt the boss. I mean, it's a tank, you know, it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't really know. What do we have left? Is it this? Sheesh! Damn! Oh my god, I can't do this anymore. Actually, I can't. Is that a leek or a green onion now? Damn, that's a cool outfit. This looks sick too, bro. Fuck. This looks fucking sick. This is also me. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, man. I played this shit. I changed my mind. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. This shit looks kind of sick, bro. We can't be the same. Bro, there's too many of you guys for us to not be the same, guys. What do you mean we can't be the same? Like, there's too many of you guys. At some point, there's gonna be a, we're gonna have to be the same thing. Guys, we can just be friends. Yo, what up, Coxon? Yo, I saw your DM. I can call you, bro. Nobody is Ranger, that's you. I'm playing every class, pick a new game. Stay off my class, but we call dibs. Play something else. I call dibs. But you're playing like a fucking Sork or some shit, bro. The neck, you can reduce the neck size in the game. And I recommend that you do. They're kind of long. Don't play tank, glad, support, ranger, assassin. Damn. You're going to make me look bad. What does that mean? What do you mean I'm going to make you look bad, Mooney June? Wow. Wow. I don't know. This art looks so good, though. Bro, I can't watch this anymore. I want to watch it again, but... I don't know. It's tough. It's actually tough. Can I reserve a spot in the viewer call-ins for after Lawn to come on and say how happy I am and hype to bring spots with you? Of course you can, bro. Of course you can. Yeah. I don't know what we're going to do for the guild, by the way, guys. It's like 20 spots. I guess Rashiva's going to handle it for us. It is what it is. Like, we're not making like fucking Olympus 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't know. Whoever designed 20 to 40 man guilds is bad. I got it, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know if you're going to be able to do it. Like, I feel like you're too sore to kick people, bro. They don't have a Soulfist class. This game is trash. I think you're going to be more of like a chanter kind of vibe or a spirit master, but like a summoner or something. This would be you, bro. Look in her eyes and tell me you'd rather play... Dude, the Gladiator looked fucking cool. I don't want to listen to this song anymore. Only Chins would go hard, though. I don't think I've ever played a two-handed warrior class in any game ever where the PvE performance is good, though. I don't think I've ever played one, ever. Like, I've definitely played games where rangers are really strong, but I don't think I've ever played a game where the two BDO, I mean, warrior was people, it was always suck warrior. Like, I don't think I've ever played one where the PvE performance is very good. They're usually whatever. I didn't play Terra. WoW, nah, Arms Warrior is good, then it gets nerfed every time, bro. WoW does have some expansion where Arms Warriors crank for a little bit, for sure. But then it gets nerfed so fast every time, bro. Your bone look ugly. What do you mean my bone looks ugly? My face looks ugly? Be nice. Sup, dude? How's your leg? I haven't been here in a while. It's way better. It's way better. Here's the scar, though. Check it out. Boom! Look at this big-ass scar. Look at this thing. Guys, it's been 2 years. This shit hasn't healed yet. It's a little bit lighter, though. Don't listen to them. You look like a handsome young man. I know I'm handsome. My mom tells me every day. For free? Yeah. Calm down, Timmy. That's fucked up. Rep Paladin on WoW? Sometimes, yeah. Yo, what up, Minty? How are you, sir? What up, Goman? Hope you have an amazing day. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Assassin gameplay if you want it.
Pattern explosion will set.
Oh, no, I watched this guy stream this. I watched this. I mean, these people probably don't really know what's going on yet because they're only been playing for like 30 minutes, but it looks pretty sick. Yeah, that actually looks pretty sick. I don't know. Fuck, man. Have you watched Benji's VOD from his playtest? But I kind of want to see Benji's reaction. I thought this was tab target. It's like a hybrid system, bro. You can just cast shit straight up. You can also lock on your target, right? This reminds me so much of Terra. Well, didn't NCSoft make Terra? Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Or maybe they didn't. Maybe it's Blade and Soul I'm thinking of. I never played Terra, man. I played it for like 5 minutes and I thought it was weird. There was like these weird ass like little characters in the game, and at that time I was not into Korean MMOs. I thought they were terrible, which they objectively kind of are. And I'm like, bro, what are these like weird ass little minions? You know what I mean? I just didn't like shit like that. Wait, is this Benji playing the game? I actually want to see Benji's reaction. Oh, I want to see Benji's reaction.
Can't see.
Benji has only played Lost Ark, guys. He's not really played any other MMO. So he's only going to think it's like Lost Ark. I'm actually very curious. Looks like Lost Ark and Throne of Liberty had a baby. There's a lot of characters on the screen, guys.
All right.
Wait, he actually has a tripod. He was gooning hard to the character creator last night.
My phone.
You can make some hot characters for sure. These servers will unlock tomorrow. I hope so, Blake. I hope so, bro.
Character select.
Is it loud, PD? My bad. He goes straight to female. Look at this. He doesn't even spend time looking at the males.
Templar, right? First Templar?
Wait, he's gonna start with Templar first? Oh, I don't want to watch this shit. What is Benji gonna do? You think he's gonna spend time reading skills, or is Benji more of a gameplay guy? Oh, he's moving around? I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious what he thinks.
Oh, I gotta talk to. Okay.
Damn, he's actually going straight to business. Bro, I want to get a new computer for this game so bad. I want to get a new computer.
Graphics look awesome, man. It looks so much better than what we saw on the stream.
Damn. Damn it! Damn it!
And I gotta press the numbers.
Guys, should we go to Micro Center right now? What if I just put on my phone, we go to Micro Center together, and we buy a new PC together, and it'll be our PC. We can call it our PC. We'll say it's our PC. Bro, the RAM prices are bad, man. The RAM prices are so bad. Mom said it's my turn on the PC. Dude, that's how it used to be back in the day, man. Back in the day, my friends would come over and we'd take turns playing games. That's what it would be. We'd go to our friend's house and we'd take turns on the PC. We'd set a timer and the alarm would go off. And my friend used to always fucking snooze it too. It was so fucked. His name was Kylan. He was such a greedy piece of shit. I mean, it is what it is. But he used to always snooze it, like just 5 more minutes, bro. He used to always do that. His name was Kylan. We used to call him the garbage disposal too. He used to be the person that you would go and get food with, right? You'd go and get food with him. He would never order fries. It was so funny because I was talking to somebody about this the other day. He was the guy that would never, like, you'd get a burger and you're like, oh, you want fries, bro? And he's like, no, I don't want any fries. And then he would eat your fries. I'm like, motherfucker, if you wanted to, then get the fries. We called him the garbage disposal. Whatever we didn't eat, he would eat it. He would eat my fries after he didn't buy his own fries.
Oh wow. Okay, pull. That's number 7. Yo, damn, Q.
Benji's not even moving at all. What is he doing, guys? He's never.
Hey, hey, look at this. Yo.
He's never played an MMO that's not Lost Ark. It looks so nice.
Yo.
It's a different client spirally, like a different one. You can do like different things on it.
Is it also an enemy?
Bro, I want to go get one. I want to go get one. When is it releasing globally? We don't really know. They said second half of 26.
It's kind of sick, man. Can you?
So we'll have to see.
And attack?
The thing that's fucked is the game is already translated in English, the whole game. So it's probably ready to release, but they probably don't want to because they probably want to see how other people react to it before they do it globally. Like, that's just what it is. That's how Throne was. Throne was ready to be released instantly, but they just didn't because when it came out, there was all these problems, right? Thoughts on Ken interviewing the Chinese RMTers at the NVIDIA event? This game's going to get mob infested, bro. That's how it is, man. That's what it is, man. These Korean games get farmed. Bro, you know what's crazy, Loot? What's even crazier is that these companies know it. A lot of these Korean companies, they know they have rice farmers in their game, and they create systems like for them in a way they consider their like player base. I'm not kidding. The problem is it's like parasitic. Eventually, these players, they start to ruin the game. And then in Lost Ark, we recently had it where they try to cut them out of the game, and it created a big problem. So it's going to make them yeah, I mean, 100%. They're putting the sub fee. The sub fee is not going to make them not play the game. They're going to just pay the sub fee, right? They're just going to pay the sub fee because they're going to make more money than the sub fee. It's not going to do anything. They're just going to pay it because it's $15. It's like whatever, $20. They're just going to farm a bunch. So they know that they make money off these players, and so they utilize them. It's a lot of people that do it in these Korean games, man. There's a sub fee cost. Yeah, there's a sub fee cost if you want to use the auction house, which is what they're going to be using, right? Yeah, they make a living off of it, man. A lot of them, even if it's a side living, like, you know, if you make a few $100 a month, for some of these people, that's a lot of money. So yeah, it's a big deal for sure. It's going to be a problem for sure, especially in the Western version of the game, man. The Western version of the game will get infested. Now, here's the hoping that NCSoft can do a better job moderating some of it, but I don't think you can, man. I don't think any company can because they're just, you know. Yeah, you are 100% right, Ellie. I've been saying it for forever, but I think they definitely do it because they want to make money off of them. They want them to play. If you just did BDO system, it solves so much of the problems, but I think they want it. Do you have something in mind for a new PC, Stoopzz? I mean, I have an Intel CPU, and every time I open a game, I get really fucking annoyed when it says,
shift to evade.
Like, warning, da-da-da-da-da, Intel CPU detected, like, da-da-da-da-da. What is BDO system? You can't trade in BDO, and the marketplace is regulated. So if the marketplace is regulated, then that means they can set the price to something. So you can't trade in BDO. And if you post an item, it's set to a certain price. There's variability slightly within it, but you can't just funnel something at a low cost, right? So by just doing that, it eliminates like infinite of the issues, because if you don't allow trading, well, then what else would you use? You use the market. Well, in Lost Ark, what people do is they put something at a super low cost, or they post an item at a super expensive cost. So you post like a shitty item for a bajillion gold, and then the bot buys the gold, and then you get your gold, right? But in BDO, you can't do that. You know, the only thing that's worth a lot is an expensive item that you just wouldn't have. So by doing that, it just eliminates everything. You can't trade, and you can't post like some fucking outrageous price for something. Now, Lost Ark started recently doing that. And dude, when it happened, there were so many people that were mad about it. So many. Is Intel that bad now? I mean, I haven't had any issues, but I get a warning every time I play a game. Every game I play, it's like, you have an Intel CPU warning. Happened in Where Winds Meet. Happened in AION when I opened it. Yeah. Then I wanted to get into BDO so bad, but I came in late. It was so... The thing is, man, all of these games are like that. If you get into a Korean MMO late, you just have to tank it. The first 3 days are going to suck. But once you get into it, the systems are fun. There's so many things to explore and learn. Bro, I've played so many of them now, like, and I've just tanked it. I don't think anything was worse than MapleStory. I think MapleStory was the hardest one to understand. BDO was up there. I mean, Lost Ark's hard for me to speak on because I just played it for so long, but like probably similar experience. But MapleStory was the worst. It was so hard to get into. But once you do get into it, like, wow, this is really fun. It just takes a little bit of time to get into it. You just have to like learn everything, right? Yeah, there's always ways to get around it for sure. It's just not as prominent, you know, as Lost Ark is. I think the ping will look like mine's of 112 ping. I have 112 ping. Yeah, I want to get an AMD CPU for sure.
You know what? And it doesn't seem that difficult to play, you know? Okay. Music sounds great. What do you mean? You can't hear shit. I'm wearing headset. What are you even talking about?
He's probably talking about the music in the background. Oh, damn.
Okay, that seems like
I love Benji, man.
Okay.
Are you guys using exit lag? Yeah, Jackhammer, yeah. Exit lag. I live in California, guys. It's Taiwan.
Shift is dash.
What's up, Blue Stars?
Spacebar.
Yeah, I want to get a 9800 X3D. Does anyone have that? Is it run well? Like no issues? That's the CPU I wanted to get.
But how come?
Have it?
Oh, there's.
I have one. It's great. I have one. It's amazing. All right. Dude, I want to go get a new PC, guys. Fuck, but I don't want to set it up before tomorrow.
Yo, damn.
ATK? Wait, is ATK playing Ion 2? That'd be crazy. Wait, is Zeals playing? I don't think Saint's playing. Why did you wait until the last days? My PC's fine. I just want to get a new one. I've had it for a minute now. Can you link this footage? Yeah, this is my friend Benji, man. This is his stream. He lives in Korea. So if you want to go watch it, he's going to try everything out. Yeah. You might break your CPU if you get an ASRock Mobo. Do you see that Zeals came back to Lost Ark? I heard about that. I mean, I would have waited till low on. Knowing Zeals, I would have waited till low on to see if I wanted to play anymore. Should be a good low on, though. Do you have an exit lag that we can use to support you? What the fuck? I don't have a link. I think Canon has one, but I'm going to give you a sub. What the fuck? That's like so nice. Here, I'm going to give you a sub. Now, guys, I'm just going to say it. Like, that's crazy. I've never had somebody say that for me before. That's crazy. Thank you, bro. I don't have one, though. Damn. Sorry. I mean, that guy is a sorry streamer. I don't give a shit. That was so nice. I don't know. That was very kind of him. Paid chatter. It is what it is. It is what it is. Get an ROG Crosshair Hero. Is exit lag necessary on PC? You don't need to use it, Blake. No. Do you have an OnlyFans I can use to support you? You'd want to see that? What happened to Zeals? I don't know. He's just playing gacha games and shit nowadays. Thanks for the gifted sub. He paid me to say that. I did, huh? Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Very kind of you, though.
Yo, I wouldn't mind mating this class, chat.
Damn. Just tuned in. General consensus on IoT footage. It looks good. Everything looks really good, man. This footage looks the best, to be honest. Even though it's like we're watching from this POV, this like playtest they have set up looks really nice. Does it have auto combat? It does not. I mean, well, okay, that's not 100%. Maybe Benji will look into it.
Is it Templar angle?
They have like settings in a level, but no. Basis is no. It has like an auto move thing. We'll see though. Any sneaky videos of Sork available? They released their own footage.
Okay, some of those are conditional skills. Boom.
Servers are open at 7 a.m. PST tomorrow. The monetization does not look amazing right now, Rain. I'll be honest with you. What the fuck, John? Yo, W's in the chat for my friend John Powell for 10 gifted subs.
You guys want to see more of Templar?
What the? My goat. You didn't have to do that. And Blad, thanks for the tier 1 44 months.
Or do I go Chanter?
Thank you, Blad. Appreciate you, bro.
To Chanter now?
Thank you guys both so much. Appreciate that, John. Super kind of you.
Change club.
But is it true that to get the full function of this game, you need to pay $50 a month? We don't know what the regional pricing of it is.
How do I?
I'll look into it tomorrow, but we do know that one of the sub things is to be able to trade, which is like, I imagine gonna be pretty important. We'll have to see, but like, yeah, being able to trade, I think is pretty huge. That's like 15. I don't know if it's like a trial thing they're trying to do. I don't know. They're going to have to adjust it for the West, bro. There's no way they can release it like that. There's just no way. I think some people will be okay with the sub fee. Not everyone will. Some people will be. But there's no way you can release it like that. They can't be that stupid. I mean, maybe they can be. I mean, maybe, you never know. Maybe some people are that dumb. But they literally said in their investors call, okay, that they want to do a more generous monetization system than Throne, which I didn't think Throne was the worst, but I did not like Thrones. Even for someone that spent money in the game, I thought it felt bad. I thought the Lucent system was terrible. I thought it felt bad. I did not like how like you felt like you were farming for fucking scraps. I hated that feeling. And it was RNG if you made any money that week. I did not like it. But they said that they're going to make it more generous and free-to-play friendly than that because they want to open up the game to more players. So for the global version, like that's what their words were. So we'll see what they're going to end up doing. I mean, we'll find out. You know, it could be a bunch of bullshit. You know, we'll see. They're going to get grilled hard if they don't. TL was fine. I just didn't think it felt good. There's a difference, in my opinion, between something being fine and feeling good. Right? Because I'll give you an example. Lucent was a currency in Throne that you would farm. Like you would play the game and you would earn Lucent. And everything in the game was bought with Lucent, including things from the cash shop, right? Well, in turn, if you can buy a cash shop currency and then turn that currency into gold, which a lot of Korean games are like, and a lot of games are like in general, it's essentially the same thing. If you're farming for gold, which then you can turn cash shop currency into gold, right? And then maybe sometimes vice versa, it's the same thing as just earning Lucent. But still, Lucent felt bad. I felt like I was always poor, you know? And I think if you're playing a game as a free-to-play player, you don't want to make them feel like a second-class player. You just don't want to create that experience. It already is annoying when you're in the town and then a fucking beluga whale pulls up next to you, which would probably be me, right? Like that doesn't feel good. So you want to make sure that it feels good. It could be the same thing, but on paper, it's got to feel good. Right? So that's important. The system can be fair, but it has to feel good. I think in general, if you have to explain how the monetization works to somebody, I think it's bad. You shouldn't have to explain it. Like, you know, when you tell someone like, oh, the monetization is actually not that bad. Let me explain it to you. People don't want to hear that shit. It should just make sense on paper. So we'll see, you know, it shouldn't be bad.
Can you fly? You are supposed to be able to fly with a mount. But I'm making all female classes, bro. I don't give a fuck. This one?
Whenever you say it's not that bad, you already lost. Yeah. I mean, to convince your friends to play. I'm just trying to play an MMO where it looks so cool that I don't have to convince my friends to play it. You know what I mean? I've been saying this for a minute. An MMO needs to come out where it looks cool. Your friend walks into your room, he looks over your shoulder and he goes, what the fuck is that? You're like, oh, it's this new game. But like most of the games, they're like, what the fuck are you playing, bro? And you're like, oh, I swear it's actually pretty fun. I'm so tired of doing that. You know, I'm so tired of doing that. It's got to look cool.
Okay, sorry.
Damn, is this another gladiator?
Chanter.
Is Loa missing the option to convert gold to royal
This one,
crystals?
right?
A lot of the things you can just buy with gold, but sort of, yeah. But you can buy materials, etc., right? Skins, things like that. I would kill for Lost Ark UE5. I think a lot of you would. Haney! Thanks for the prime 28 months, kid. Appreciate that. Thank God. Thank you.
Having a nice day.
Are classes gender locked? Nah, they're not.
Yo,
Damn.
I just blew. I
Wait.
just blew. Oh.
Damn, the gladiator looks wait. Oh, is he playing the chanter?
Yo, why she's
Did he
so much
switch?
stronger than Templar. The hell?
Thank God. I didn't see he switched. But this
that
class looks
heal?
sick.
Oh shit.
What the fuck is going on? Damn. Damn, Sue, somebody recreated you in Ion 2. What do you mean I'm Kai? That is not me. What the fuck? No, that ain't me.
She's good in BB. They don't do much CPS. She feels stronger than Templar though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
For
sure.
real, 100%.
Oh.
Huh.
This class looks fucking cool. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I play this thing. Sorry, cast form. This thing looks fucking sick. I'm sorry, cast form. I wonder how alt-friendly this game is. I hope the game isn't like super...
Oh
There's
my
some
God,
rumors that people say you need alt. I hope
Did I
not,
just do
bro.
a German suplex?
A German
Is that a
suplex.
German suplex?
This class looks fucking so cool.
Wait, 7. Heal. Oh shit. Yo, cool.
You don't need alt and I just hope you don't. I hope you don't. I hope they don't take it. I mean, a lot of popular games in Korea are like that. Whether you play like
Chanter's not that bad either.
Lost Ark, Maple Story is like that.
These autos are kind of cool too.
Dude,
man.
what the fuck? This class looks so sick. No! I'm so conflicted. Oh, dude, this sucks. Fuck.
Wait, he dead already.
Has he been on Ranger yet? Nah. Damn. This looks so cool. This is the best footage. I'm just watching this. I'll look at it after, but this is my friend that I know, so I just want to see his reactions and stuff. Wait, I think this is the guy that I watched.
Well, let's go to more, yeah.
He'll kind of know what's cool or not.
Oh fuck.
I mean, he hasn't said the combat is bad at all. Bro, this class looks so
Okay.
sick.
Try next
The ping
class?
is so
Yo,
high.
I
My
have
ping's
a feeling
112,
I might be
bro.
able
I
to
put
play all
70
the
in Lost Ark.
classes. Every class.
What class do you think of playing? Ranger or Assassin, I think, but... I think if you're on EU, the ping might be a... Has anyone checked
I'm
EU
playing
ping? How
all
bad is
three,
EU ping? Is it bad?
Fuck.
It's gotta be pretty bad, no?
Assassin.
Oh shit, here we go. 170? That's not too terrible, to be honest. How to check? Just if you have exit lag, you can see. That's not too terrible. I mean, I played low at 220 ping.
What?
He's on Assassin now.
Spacebar looks different, bro.
Does exit lag actually help with ping? It does a decent bit. Makes it feel a bit smoother.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't say it's super noticeable, but it's like $5.
Right, what do I do here?
But I should get an exit lag sponsor. I'm not sponsored by them. Damn.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
Well, I don't. Wait, I don't know.
Oh, cool.
I don't know.
Straight up.
This is my class. No, these are all mine. The saturation is definitely cranked again. Is that normal? That's because all the servers are locked, Shark. They should open up more on the day of the launch tomorrow.
Animations look really cool. Like her fighting animation, combat animations.
Dude, I love MMOs. I'm so excited to play.
Oh shit.
Damn. I'm so excited. I can't wait to do quests to go kill like 10 mushrooms.
Damn. Oh, okay.
Looks like BNS.
Good shot. Lost Star Killer is here. For real. Hold on.
Wheezy, thanks for the prime.
Wait a
2
second.
months.
Let me check. Oh, these are all locked. Everything's locked, man. The skills, well, the shop and everything, they're all locked. Do you have to use the tab target to lock on? You can.
Where you check ping fam? If you go on exit lag and like connect to Taiwan, you can see what your ping will be.
Damn. Alright, 2 mobs at once.
They're PvP? Yeah, there's arena, 1v1, 4v4, 8v8, and there's some like scheduled PvP too. Damn, this class looks fucking cool.
Shit. Dude, I shouldn't yell too much, man. I'm like, I shouldn't be yelling too much.
8v8 sounds crazy. Probably not gonna be the greatest experience. Can you show us exit lag? I can try.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Okay, what else are you gonna try, bro? Come on.
Okay, that was assassin.
Come on, bro. Actually, Benji's goated. He's not wasting time. Like,
oh, cute.
Okay. Please. No.
Ranger or mage first?
Ranger.
Or spirit lady? What is spirit?
No, bro. Please.
I ain't doing cleric. Fuck cleric. Alright, mage first.
I posted it in a Discord, Sleepy Hall. If you guys go to my Discord, the instructions on how to play are all there in the announcements tab. No! Oh my.
Mage.
You type in exclamation point Discord, Mo, if you can see it. If you join the Discord, it's in my announcement tab. He plays Ranger, you're good? Okay, sounds good. Yo, Zangsu. Thanks for the tier 1 44 months.
What the hell, Berry?
Pure for exit lag? I only have experience with exit lag, bro.
Oh, wait. The way she jumps is different from other classes as well. Well, I guess
Link
that's
this?
not
Sure,
like
bro.
that surprising. Oh. Oh, wow.
Damn, this looks pretty flashy. This looks pretty flashy.
Oh. Oh.
This looks pretty flashy. And when she blinks, she leaves like a clone.
So, number 1 skill has a really short cooldown. So I guess that's the one I spam. Press E for what? Yo, it's pretty it's really strong. Okay, 1, 2.
Surfshark's kind of like annoying because exit lag is like, it doesn't affect your entire computer. Like when you let's say it has split tunneling, which a lot of times kind of works janky, but if you use exit lag, it only applies to the game, so it's a little more convenient.
Kind of hot.
When this comes out, are you still playing? Like in the West, I have no idea. When it comes out, I'll know after playing it, right?
Wait, Dedge already? Is that like identity skill? The Q&E skill?
You can try it, Mauve. It'd be fine. If you're just looking to play, it should be fine, bro. See if it has split tunneling. No, you can translate everything into English, guys. You think an 80 ping will be unbearable? No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I mean, I've played MMOs. I've played WoW at like fucking 200 ping. Should be fine. It depends, though.
Yo, Mage is fucking strong. What the hell? Mage is super strong. And her default skill looks really good.
Damn. Damn.
Okay. Next class.
Let's just hope the progression isn't fucking absolute ass, which it might
Ranger?
be. But... Elios for sure. Okay, please.
Yeah, these presets are already so good, man. These pre-made presets.
Please.
All right, here's one for you, Stoopzz.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, please gas it up, bro. Please gas it up. I saw the video. We can watch it again, Ekran, but we watched it. It looks Korean.
So I'm a ranger, right? Okay. This server. E. What number?
He's looking like he's a hard time killing these mobs, guys. I don't know. Look at him. Intuitively, look like he's having a hard time killing this shit, though.
1. Q.
It's skillish. He's skill issuing.
I don't know, man. Doesn't really feel like a ranger. I would rather play a mage class.
God damn it, man.
If this was ranger, I don't know, bro.
Wait. He's ascending?
Damn, was that like an alt? Q? Actually, you know what? Maybe
Wait.
I just sucked.
Wait.
It's not that bad.
Wait. There's a
last
chance.
Really good. Dude, how do I move up? How do I fly up?
Yeah, the video link is here, guys. He's kind of banging some of these mobs.
Yo, Ranger does not feel bad at all.
Wait.
It doesn't feel bad at all, guys. It feels pretty good.
Wait. There's a chance.
Phoenix. E.
It looks
Wait,
fast
is that like
though.
setting up a trap or something?
You see Guma left T1? I did see
I'm
Guma
not
left
charging up the
T1.
skills. Oh, there's some charging skills here?
Wait.
Which ones?
The assassin looks pretty fucking cool.
Oh! Oh! They're almost all charging skills. What the fuck? Oh shit. Yeah, this class feels pretty cool, man. Like, even the dash looks really cool too. I don't know.
Huh. Yo, Saber, thanks for the Prime 5 months. Appreciate it, bro.
Okay, next class.
All right. I mean, the assassin, he instantly said it felt good. We'll see. Yo, thank you, Saber. Appreciate you, bro.
I got 7 minutes, well, 5 minutes.
Gladiator?
I got 5 minutes, okay? I don't have much time.
Pick anything. Gladiator, please.
Gladiator.
Don't play the
Spirit, whatever thingy.
Don't play the orb lady.
Or a cleric. What do I do?
Gladiator, stop, please. Please.
Spirit.
No.
All right, gladiator.
My goat,
Gladiator.
my
I'll do
goat,
great.
my
I'll
goat,
do
my
black.
goat, my goat, my goat, my goat.
And then I'll do a spirit master. One fight each, okay?
One fight each.
Is there charging?
Oh shit.
Pretty strong.
Oh my god. Yeah, the sword looks sick. Oh my.
How the hell did I just parry? What did I do?
Oh, dude, it looks so sick.
Yo,
Fuck.
Gladiator's fucking strong, bro.
Fuck.
It's so strong.
Fuck. I don't know what to do.
Oops.
Oh my god, man.
Should have pulled first.
I don't know what to do. It's so hard. Close your eyes,
Gotta
buddy.
do
That's
that,
our
and
class.
then do
No,
the
it's
Q
we,
for
bro.
airborne.
WE. It's
Oh,
our class. It's
shit.
we. Oh, his
Okay.
sword looks cool.
Okay,
Damn.
so I think his
Yeah, the sword
I
is
think her
clipping into the
Q&E,
ground.
You only get it when the mobs are airborne or something. The airborne was what? Was it? And then E. Does he have a?
Dude, it
oh,
looks
shit.
so sick. Fuck, man.
Hey man, maybe not that bad.
Fuck.
All right, I got no time. I'm running out of time. Moving on.
Can I wait for my arena partner to pick his class 1 minute before
I have
launch,
4
then
minutes.
FOMO
I
1
have 4
hour into
minutes left.
leveling? That's not going to be me, guys. I am not going to change my class last second and then FOMO into the other thing. That won't be me, guys. I never do that ever. I've never done that before. I promise. That's me every time, guys. That's literally me every single time, bro. A tier list is going to come out and it's going to persuade everything instantly.
Spit.
See, listen. Bro, it looks
you can see the
sick,
cover
Ultimate
right
Project. It looks so sick. Oh. Just lock in Bo Geezer. Ah! Oh. Dude, the gladiator to me and the assassin looks the coolest.
Oh, I'm like a necromancer.
Bowo's about to make his appearance. Bowo's would go hard. Fuck. I mean, honestly, I might just play all of them, guys. Like, who gives a shit, no? The idea is to find out what you like, right?
On this class is insane.
Oh my
The
god.
skill effects on this class is
I'm
insane,
FOMOing
guys.
so hard. I'm FOMOing so hard.
Go attack. What am I doing? Wait,
Damn.
How do I attack with this?
You think so, Ian? I heard it's like 24 hours. The game is in it. How are you filming, bro? I love MMOs, man. I love, like, this is like the thing that I get. Everyone has something in their life that you get excited about. Okay, you guys, some of you guys get excited about big titty gacha games. Some of you guys get excited about like exploration games, single player games, Souls like. When an MMO comes out, I get so excited. That's all I want to do. I lose my life. I lose my sleep. I lose my appetite. I just ruin everything and throw everything away. It's what makes me happy internally. This is like my happy. I love MMOs, man. I get so excited about that. Oh, man. You're going to no life this game. Will hit max level easy one day. I love MMOs, dude. It's like the thing that just makes me want to stream. When there's not an MMO that's like exciting to play, I get depressed. It's fucked to say. I know this sounds so bad. I literally turn Nico. I get depressed. When there's something that's new to play, even if it's dog shit, I get so excited. Oh. I hope the ping isn't too bad. I hope so too. Damn. You see they're releasing Ashes of Creation in December in its awful state? I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it again. Surely it'll be good for a while. I hope so. It's good to be optimistic, right? Man, Stoopzz turns into Saint over new MMOs. It's true. Like if I'm playing a new MMO, guys, I just ruin everything. I get so degenerate. It's crazy. Dude, MapleStory was gross. When I got hooked on MapleStory, it was bad, bro. My sleep was fucked. I was going to bed at like 7 in the morning. It was so bad. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I get so into MMOs. Dude, the guild sizes are bad solo. They're 20 to 40. It's unconfirmed. AOC on Steam will be its death sentence. Dude, you're not wrong, man. I thought about this too. Can you guys imagine Ashes of Creation getting Steam reviewed? Like, you guys know how Steam reviews are. They're pretty ruthless. Can you guys imagine Ashes of Creation on Steam? Dude. It's going to be so bad. It's going to be terrible. I don't know what they're thinking. It's going to get shit on so bad. It's going to be so bad. It's going to get roasted into oblivion, man. I don't know what they're thinking with that. It's going to be Overwatch 2. I think I'm not saying this, guys. This could be a harsh take. It could be one of the worst reviewed games on Steam because people already hate fuck that game so hard that when it comes out, it's going to get shit on because of all the things and everything. Damn. I never had any expectations for AOC. Best decision ever. You know what my worst decision ever was, Cat, is? My worst decision ever was spending $400 to test that game. That was my worst decision ever. Will you try Midnight to see how the pruning feels? Absolutely, yeah. I've made some bad purchases in my life. Really bad ones that I regret to this day. Some of them are behind me. Some of those anime figures on the shelf, I regret them, like I do, and I feel terrible about it, and I stare at them every morning when I wake up. Ashes of Creation is one of them. I'm not shitting on the game. It's just like, what did I spend all that money for? And then it might be the skin. What about the 3K? It was not a 3K weapon in Throne of Liberty, guys. I spent $212 on a mana sword in Throne of Liberty. It then got put on Reddit, and they said that I spent $20,000 on a weapon. I would never do that ever. It was $212. And I regret it. I do, but it is what it is. I've made some bad purchases. Listen, guys, just live through me vicariously. It was not 20K. They said it was 20K. We're going Elios. Yeah. It's all good. It's all an investment. It's not. It's a negative investment, guys. I could have put my money into an investment. Bro, you were living in LA. I don't live in LA, but Ramyeon life. Hopefully you're okay with eating ramen, Sonny. How much did Valk cost? A lot. I don't really regret that one, though, to be honest. I enjoyed playing my Valkyrie. A lot, though. We all have lost money on dumb purchases. Yes, but like we're supposed to work together, guys. I kind of need you guys to prevent me from making the dumb purchases, but I feel like this is a bad relationship where I'm like, guys, should I buy this? And like Osprey will be in my chat, like, don't do it, bro. And then everyone's like, fucking do it. You're going to do it anyways. Just do it. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? I need some people to hold me back. I need it. It's true. It's good content, bro. It's bad. You guys just laugh at me. It's like, bro, think about it this way, guys. I'm wasting my money and getting laughed at. Nothing feels good about that. There's not a moment where I feel better. I'm getting laughed at. You're not laughing with me. You're laughing at me. And that feels way worse. Like, look at this fucking idiot. Bro, you know what's fucked too? What was fucked too is I was doing the Battle Royale, which I actually really liked in Where Winds Meet. I obviously don't know how to play the game. And someone called me like a fat pig whale noob after I died to somebody. He's like, whale skin noob. I'm like, fuck, bro. Like, I'm just trying to fucking... I wanted to take it off. I felt bad. He bitched me. No, he did. I felt bad. See, you're saying deserved. I already felt bad. You know, I wasn't feeling good about it. You know, I felt bad. You know, I just felt bad about it. I was like, shit, whale skin noob. That's what he said. Yeah. Honestly, I was at the hairdresser when you gotcha that skin. I would have said not to do it. See, that's where you're the goat. Are we buying the passes in AION too? Yeah. I mean, I don't want to whale on the Taiwan version. I want to whale on the regular version. But I'll buy the passes. I just like, because I want to play on the regular version. So I don't want to whale over here. Yeah. Let's whale a bit on TW. On what? TW? What do you mean? On this? Oh, on Taiwan? For what though? I don't know, man. Maybe a little bit, but like I don't want to go crazy. Like when I played Lost Ark on RU, I didn't whale a lot because I knew I wasn't going to be playing there forever. Skins, sure. I'll get the passes, maybe a skin or something, but you can't say it's chat's fault for you spending money. This is literally you.
No, I'm okay. No. No. I'm okay. I'm okay. No.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it is me, but I need you guys to hold me accountable, guys. My mom watches the stream. She can't know I'm a degenerate. I need your guys' help, man. I'm serious, boys. I need help. You know, I need some help. That's crazy, bro. Oh my God. What server are you joining? What's our server again called, guys? Baccarat? I don't know. I forgot the name of it. You guys remember? I can't remember the name of it. I kept calling it Baccarat. Bakarma or some shit. Oh man. We can hold each other accountable. I'm down, Rashiva. I need like a drinking buddy. Servers are locked right now. Yeah. I'm on it right now, but the server is locked. I can open. I wanted to show you guys a character creator, but it's all locked. I can't even do it. What is this? Is Rashiva even old enough to drink? Yeah, Rashiva's like 25, I think. Yeah, hopefully they expand capacity tomorrow. So you guys should try to get on our server tomorrow. Yeah. Will I be able to change character in AION 2 on release? Yeah, you can delete your characters and make more. It's just for the pre-creation, you can only make one. The fuck? But right now, this is it. Look. Not gonna, no offense, but Rashiva might be the worst person to keep you in check. Yeah, maybe. Why are you not showing here? Maybe I'll use display capture. Yeah, that's it. The creation's all restricted. Damn, I don't know what I'm doing. Is there a difference between the two factions? So each server, it's pretty weird. Each server, like, they have a paired server. So, like, for example, when you pick your faction and then you pick the server, right? So we're going Elios, but then, like, the other faction is on a different server that's paired with our server. So for like PvP activities like that, you're fighting against them. So it's like the paired one. So you pick your faction and then you'll pick the paired server to that. So like on this server, it's all of us. How do you get an account, boss man? Everything is linked in my Discord, !Discord. I made an announcement and you can just follow my steps there. Yeah. It's all in the Discord. KR in Taiwan, that's right, yeah. It's all there. Like battle groups kind of bio, yeah. Dude, I heard that we don't know for sure, Shark, but I don't think you can. I really hope it's not the case. I think it's insanely dumb if you can't. The servers are big. It's like 20K per faction, which is pretty large. But I don't think you can. We don't know if you can do dungeons cross server, which is kind of crazy. Will we be against Taiwan or Korean players with low ping if we PvP? Well, that's why we're all going to one server, right? To kind of flood it. Yeah. I only see Thailand when making an account on the client. Yeah, so that's making the... So what you do, Primal, is don't look at the top right where it says global. Download the client. And then when it says sign up with your email, when you make an email, right? Then it will ask you your date of birth. And above that, it will ask you which region you are located in. That's when you pick Taiwan. So just download the client that I linked. Register an email. And when you register an email, you'll see your birth year, like what's your birthday, and above you'll see, you know, are you swiping a little bit, but nothing crazy because I obviously want to play on the regular one. Anyone have the VOD or Benji tested the class? I do. I have it here, yeah. There it is. Wait, watch this, please.
Audio. 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 Le. Audio. Audio.
Is this the voice actor for it? Is this the... Is this the voice actor for him? That's crazy. Why don't you post on YouTube more? I'm more of a YouTube guy, at least short videos. I only like posting on MMOs I like playing. And there hasn't been a lot that I like playing. So if I like this game, I'll post more. I just use YouTube for fun. I should post more, for sure. Saunders posts random things on the Hods channel, but yeah, this year I'll probably post a lot more about AION 2 for sure. If the game's terrible, I won't post about it. I don't even like making videos about games that are bad, to be honest with you. I don't know why. I have like a weird thing about myself where it's like, what's the point of covering a game that's dog shit? Now I know it's like fun to do, but I don't like making a video about a game that I think is just bad. But some people are, that's good. No, bro, it's not good as a YouTube person. You should post, I mean, people love shitting on games. What do I recommend swiping on? Well, let's see first, but probably the pass. Times game on 7 a.m. PST. There's one more class Benji shows, does he? With how many Lost Ark videos you post? Bro, when was the last time I posted a Lost Ark video on my main channel? I don't. On my highlight channel, I post literally anything. I just post fucking, it's just whatever. But on my main channel, I don't. You know what I mean? My main channel, I post literally like this is my highlights channel. My main channel, I post like a review on a game that I think is maybe decent. Like honestly, I posted one on Chrono Odyssey, and Chrono Odyssey was, I felt bad making this video because people were like fucking glazing that shit hella long, but yeah. I did like Diablo review, BDO review, Throne review, some Warcraft stuff. But yeah. Where's the Expedition 33 video? It's too old to make that. Like I don't know. I heard Guma's out. Yeah, I heard Guma's out. Where's the Final Fantasy 14 video? I never played it, man. I never played it. I heard you're playing ADC Coincidence. Yeah, maybe. I liked it a lot. Which one? Chrono Odyssey? It was just rough. It was just rough. Is there a trailer anywhere? Let's just see this last class
I gotta
first.
summon and then Q. Oh, okay. Okay, summon.
No, you're
fish
right,
and
Renny
then
June.
Q. Summon whatever and then
The most kid with a tier 3 35 months, my cutie. Thank you, bro. You never played Final Fantasy 14? Nah. I want to play 14 because I think I would like it because of the raids, but I've never played it. I'll try it like when it makes sense, you know? I want to play RuneScape, Guild Wars 2, and Final Fantasy 14. Those are the 3 MMOs that are older MMOs that I really want to try.
Command the spirit to attack. I do that by pressing.
But I'd rather play a new game, you know?
That's what I do, right?
I want to try those 3.
All right, next class.
All bangers? I mean, I heard they're bangers, yeah.
Cleric.
I am in Overwatch now. This is you? Oh, Lupa. Overwatch? Okay, I'll look at this after. I think you'll really like Guild Wars 2. It's very I like PvP a lot, man. I know a lot of people shit on PvP and MMOs, but I love PvP. I really hope like for me, selfishly, I hope the arena in this game is fun. I love arena, dude. It's my favorite thing to do. Still to this day, I get like random, like, fuck, I want to play arena again. But none of my friends play anymore. None of them. None of my WoW friends play PvP anymore. MMO PvP is always so bad. It's just like one of those things I like, though. I don't know, man. It's just one of those things I like a lot. It's like selfishly, like some people like ARPGs, or some people like, you know, RTS games. I just love MMO PvP. It's so fun to me, but it is what it is. Why play MMO PvP? You can just play an actual game. You're not wrong. It's just, I don't know. It's something about like going up, gearing up your character, getting attached to your character and like pursuing the world. And then I just like having more, like when I like an MMO, I want more things to do within that MMO. You know, like I'm like attached to the game. I'm like invested in the game. I want to play more things within it. So I think having arena is like super fun to just go queue when you're bored. I'm really curious with how the WoW PvP changed with all the add-ons. It'd be fun, yeah. It's PvPers will never know. I mean, it just is what it is. You grew up playing MMO PvP, like you're just gonna like it. It just is what it is. I Lost Ark I used to hate PvE and MMOs. I was known for the person that just hated it. Like, I don't care about raids. Dungeons are fine, but like, I don't really care. Then over time, I got more into doing raids because Lost Ark raids were so fun and they were like exciting. And then now I like both of them, but yeah, I still prefer just doing PvP. Like, it's my favorite thing to do. Just is what it is. You would like a BDO Arena of Solaire? I didn't really, I'd probably like it if I got into it more. PvP and MMO is just wealthy people showing their wallet in your face. Well, I prefer equalized PvP. If I had to be, I thought Thrones Arena was so pay to win. It was insane. Like the first week, it was like, I could just take my gear in and just fucking shit on people. I like equalized PvP. I don't like unequalized PvP. I don't really like RVR or World vs. World that much because I just feel like it's like just a Zerg fest, but I'm more into like, you know, controlled PvP and just doing stuff like that. That's just personally what I like. Everyone's different, man. I don't know. It's just what I like. Yeah. I got exalted in all BG reputations. Yeah, that's fire. This is the class you played. It's a cleric. As I understood, there's at least no pay to win. There is PvP specific gear. That's what I heard. How you acquire the gear, I think it's through PvP, which is good. I just hope that... I hope it's equalized. I mean, I think pay to win PvP is just cringe, and that's like someone that like wails on games. I think it's kind of dumb. Like, what's the point? Equalized PvP and MMO is boring as shit. Some people don't like it. Some people don't like it.
Okay, what do you guys think?
But I don't think it doesn't work. I don't think it works really well in MMO.
Strong? I can't tell, bro.
I mean, she's a support. Looks okay though.
Her combat like sustainability is really.
We're a Lost Ark GVG, yeah. Can I get a link? I got you, bro. That's why I want to play Assassin though. I feel like Assassin would be fun in like when you're going out in the world during the scheduled events. Tab target, kind of a hybrid system. You can just cast shit.
kind of weak though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Wait, what is it? What is that? What was that? I was supposed to step in there?
The Gladiator looked really fun, man.
That's a heal, right?
Chanter's probably the closest thing that you're looking to a scrapper. But not like... Yeah,
Not
no
bad,
like...
I guess. Alright, that was 31 minutes. I gotta go now.
Damn. Damn. I want to hear what he says.
Look at goodies. Because that's my first time playing AION. But once I get used to AION and once I kind of figure out what I'm doing, I have a feeling this game can be really fun. No freaking cap.
Damn. We need a VPN. You actually don't need a VPN. You actually don't need one. Damn.
It might be AION angle, guys. For real, for real.
Damn. I wonder if it'll be good, bro. I don't know, man. The Gladiator here looks so sick. I hate this song so much. I hate this song so much. I love Benji, man. Yeah, me too. Fuck. It looks really good on that. The progression system they showed looks like it'll be a lot of min-maxing of stats for sure. Scooter John, thank you, bro. What's your ping to AION? Like 100? Yo, thank you, Scooter John. I don't know, man. I actually don't know. But this is all of his shit. I actually don't know. Richard, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Richard. Appreciate you, bro.
대바의 삶을 꿈꾸며 아트리아 이주를 준비 중인 새내기 대바 여러분 환영합니다. 당장 날개를 타고 날고 싶은 마음은 알지만 천리길도 한 걸음부터. 오늘은 절대 몰라선 안 될 세 가지 이동, 상호작용, 그리고 지도의 사용법에 대해 알려드리겠습니다. 본격적인 가이드에 앞서 아이온2에는 두 가지 스타일의 조작 방식이 있는데요. 슬래시 키를 누르면 아이온2와 아이온1의 조작 모드를 자유롭게 교체할 수 있습니다. 본 가이드 영상에서는 아트레이아에 처음 발을 디딘 새내기 대반인들을 위해 아이온2 조작 모드 기준으로 진행되며 모드별 조작 방법에 대한 자세한 내용은 다음 가이드 영상을 참고해주세요. 그럼 본격적으로 시작해볼까요? 첫 번째는 모험에 있어 가장 기본이 되는 조작, 즉 이동입니다. 대반님은 아트레이아의 지상은 물론
I don't think the subs are going to be on here, bro. I don't think the subs are going to be on here, guys. Like auto translate, like it's going to be super scuffed. Especially with gaming terms, it's going to be bad, guys. Wait, is it just English? Oh, dude. Yeah,
이렇게 이동할 수 있습니다. 지역별 이동 방법에 대해 알아볼까요? 먼저 기본 이동입니다. WSDA 또는 방향키를
I was
사용해
looking for
이동하며
United States.
마우스를 통해 시점을 조정할 수 있습니다. 넘키를 누르면 자동으로 전진하니 장거리 이동을 할 때는 해당 키를 누르고 마우스로 시점만 변경해 준다면 보다 쉽게 이동할 수 있습니다. 빠른 이동을 원할 때 Shift를 누르면 질주를 할 수 있고 스페이스바를 누르면 점프를 할 수 있습니다. 이동 중 장애물을 만났다고요? 당황하지 마세요. 대바님이 가까이 다가가면 자동으로 장애물을 기어오르거나 날렵한 파쿠르 기술 등이 발동되니 대바님이 어떤 행동을 하는지 살펴보는 것도 또 하나의 재미겠죠? 위키를 눌러 대바님의 날개를 활짝 펼쳐볼까요? 날개가 펼쳐지면 비행으로 이동하게 되며 기본적인 이동 조작은 지상과 동일합니다. WSDA 또는 방향키와 마우스 시점 조정을 통해 이동할 수 있으며 Shift를 눌러 빠른 비행을 할 수 있습니다. 비행 시 공중에서 스페이스바를 누르면 지상을 향해 활강할 수 있는데요. 활강이 시작되면 지상을 향해 천천히 착륙할 수 있습니다. 일부 지역에서는 비행할 수 없어서 활강을 컨트롤할 줄 아는 것도 중요합니다. 수영은 이동 중 물에 들어가면 비행과 동일하게 이동 조작을 할 수 있으며 마찬가지로 Shift를 눌러 빠른 수영이 가능합니다. 하지만 비행과 수영의 경우 지상과 달리 공중과 수중에 머물 수 있는 게이지를 모두 소진하면 사망할 수 있으니 꼭 게이지를 회복해가며 이동해주세요. 이동 조작 키는 환경 설정, 키 설정, 일반, 이동 조작에서 취향에 맞게 변경할 수 있으니 대만에게 편한 방법을 찾아 알맞게 세팅해보세요.
The auto translation is actually pretty good.
이동을 익혔다면 본격적인 모험을 위한 상호작용을 알아보겠습니다. 퀘스트 진행부터 아이템 획득까지 아트레이아에서는 모든 상호작용을 F키로 할 수 있는데요. 대바님의 모험에 서사를 더해줄 퀘스트 역시 NPC와의 상호작용을 통해 발생합니다. 퀘스트 발생 후 Alt1을 누르면 퀘스트 장소로 이동을 하여 상호작용을 진행할
Oh, you
수
can press Alt1 to take you to the next location. Wait, that's kind of goated for someone like me, but
진행이 되지 않을 경우 주변을 살펴 퀘스트 완료를 위한 힌트를 찾아보세요. F키를 활용한 또 다른 상호작용은 바로 획득입니다. 아트레이아 전역에서는 다양한 채집물과 보물 상자 그리고 전리품들을
I thought it said through bacteria. I was like, wait, what?
수 있는데요. 해당 아이템들은 모두
what?
F키를 통한 상호작용으로
Through
획득할 수
bacteria.
있습니다. 기본적인 이동과 상호작용을 익혔다면 응용을 해볼까요? 지도를 통해 해당 지역으로의 이동도 가능하며 다양한 아이콘들을 확인할 수 있습니다. 다음 아이콘은 현재 진행할 수 있는 퀘스트 지역으로 해당 아이콘을 클릭하여 이동할 수 있습니다. 아트레이아에는 지역마다 키벨리스크가 존재하며 근처로 이동 시 자동으로 각인이 됩니다. 지도에서 각인이
What will
완료된
you use to
키벨리스크
translate on screen while playing? Guys, it's all in English. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the game could be launched pretty soon, but I think they're waiting to see how people react to it. The whole thing is in English. You literally can just change the language to English. When you open, it's all on my Discord. Access from Discord. If you want to see it, you can even. It's like one of the back options.
를 클릭하면 이동 주문서를 사용해 해당 지역으로 즉시 이동할 수 있습니다. 이 밖에도 지도의 미발견 지역을 탐험하다 보면 거점, 필드 네임드, 시공의 균열 등 다양한 경험을 할 수 있는 아이콘을 확인할 수 있는데요.
Yeah, the voiceover stuff could be true, Brownie. It says coming soon.
이동이 가능합니다. 배운 것은 바로 복습하는 게 모범적인 새내기 대바의 덕목. 바쁘고 행복할 대바 사회 정착을 위해 미리 준비해주세요.
Sonny, you want to go to Micro Center? I want to get a new PC. I have to wake up early as absolute shit tomorrow, bro. I have to wake up so early. So early. This is the gear progression thing. What is this? It's the same video? What? Wait, this is like a different video.
대바의 삶을 꿈꾸며 아트레이아 이주를 준비 중인 새내기
No, I have to do this again. What? Hello? It says English, but
대바 여러분 환영합니다. 앞서 말씀드렸듯 아트레이아에는 두 가지 조작 방식이 존재하며 방식에 따라 전투법도 달라지는데요.
Why did the gym this morning at 8 in the morning?
꼭 필요한 전투에 대해 알아보겠습니다. 전투 조작은 아이온 2 모드와 아이온 1 모드 두 가지가 존재합니다. 해당 모드의 가장 큰 차이점은 바로 마우스 커서의 활성 여부인데요. 이는 전투 시점 전환과 타겟팅에 큰 영향을 미칩니다. 그럼 모드별 시점 이동에 대해 알아보겠습니다. 아이온2 모드는 마우스를 움직였을 때 가운데 활성화되어 있는 타겟 포인트를 중심으로 시점이 이동되며 아이온1 모드의 경우 마우스 클릭을 한 상태에서 원하는 방향으로 시점을 이동할 수 있습니다. 취향에 따라 조작 모드는 물론 캐릭터의 카메라 시점도 변경할 수 있으니 자신의 플레이 스타일에 딱 맞는 세팅을 찾아 더 즐거운 모험을 즐기시길 바랍니다. 아이온2 모드에서 적을 공격하기 위해서는 화면 가운데 활성화되어 있는 에임을 적에게 이동시키면 됩니다. 에임의 높이는 자신에게 가장 익숙한 높이로 조정이 가능하며 메인 타겟 설정 기능을 통해 타겟이 바뀌는 것을 방지할 수 있습니다.
Yeah, I'm trying to get up earlier, bro.
공격해야겠죠? 아이온2에서는 스킬을 제외한 일반 공격에 기본 공격과 강공격 두 가지 타입이 존재합니다. 아이온2 모드의 기본 공격은 마우스 좌클릭, 전투 시 상황에 따라 응용해 보세요. 또한 일반 공격의 키 설정도 취향에 맞게 변경할 수 있습니다. 아이온 1 모드에서는 좌우 버튼을 동시에 클릭하면 전진합니다. 또한 아이온 1 모드에서는 상시 활성화되어 있는 마우스 커서를 대상에 대고 직접 클릭하거나 탭 키를 누르면
Are you waiting for Black Friday sales? Dude, I feel like Black Friday in the US is such a scam, man. I don't know. I feel like there's never anything that's like I don't know. It's like everything just like they just like pretend that it gets marked down. It's so bad now. It's a worldwide scam. I swear it's not good. Yeah, Black Friday, you see like $8 or some shit. Yeah, it's bad. It's been like that for the past decade for real, bro. It's like not even a discount. So I don't know.
됩니다. 이후 선정된 타겟을 한 번 더 클릭 혹은 R키를 누르면 기본 공격이 발동되어 전투가 끝날 때까지 타겟을 추적하며 기본 공격을 가합니다. 강 공격은 타겟이 선정된 상태에서 T키를 눌러주세요. 마찬가지로 키 설정을 통해 기본, 강 공격의 키를 변경할 수 있습니다.
Lewis, 6 to the tier 1, 12 months. Time to get that Starforge PC. I have a Starforge PC, man. Increase prices by 60% a couple weeks before you get 70% of the Black Friday. Exactly, bro. They mark everything down. Looks like the combat, you can just enable the auto, which makes sense. Like auto attack.
강 공격과 스킬을 사용할 때 기본 공격을 적절히 섞어주며 정신력을 회복해주세요. 치열한 전투를 하다 보면 정신력은 물론 체력도 소진하게 될 텐데요. 모험을 진행하며 얻은 소모품들을 활용해 회복할 수 있습니다. 여러분에게 회복, 이로운 효과를 줄 수 있는 소모품은 킥스로스에 등록할 수 있는데요. 여기에 자동 사용 기능도 적절히 사용하면 더욱 편리하게 대바님의 체력과 정신력을 회복할 수 있습니다. 바쁘게 모험하다 보면 소모품이 동일할 때가 있습니다. 그럴 땐 쉼표 키를 눌러 잠시 쉬어주세요. 아름다운 아트레아의 전쟁을 감상하면
If you sit down, you regen faster. Yeah, I guess it's tilde.
어느새 대바님의 체력과 정신력이 회복되어 있을 겁니다. 오늘은 바쁘고 치열한 대바 사회에서 살아남기 위한 전투법에 대해 알아봤습니다. 배운 것은 바로 복습하는 게 모범적인 새내기 대바의 도움. 바쁘고 행복할 대바 사회 정착을 위해 미리 준비해주세요.
We think it might, Brian, in the morning. We think they'll expand character creation in the morning, but right now, this is the enhancement thing. The enhancement thing looks kind of fucked. I'm not gonna lie, the enhancement thing looks kind of fucked. Looks like Rohendo, will Ion 2 be pay to win like the first one? I mean, it'll definitely be pay to win. It's just how, I mean, they showed it here a little bit. They kind of showed it here. Like, it's a bit of re-rolling of stats on gear, which, yeah, we'll see. Leveling up of skills, which is expected, re-rolling of stats. And the enhancement seems similar to Lost Ark. When you break down an item, you get all of your materials back. This I'm so curious about. Was this in Ion 1? I really don't remember playing the game like that. Was this card thing in Ion 1 or no? I actually watched the English video. This video is all the classes going through dungeons on 4K. Oh. Wait. Like, when I'm confused. It's just like the third POV or something, but he recorded all of them, or?
이번에 아이온 2를 하실 분 길어지는 사거리가 나올 거고 우클릭을 속박 생명력 흡수
Fuck, man. This class looks so sick.
상태, 돌진기.
Bro, dungeons are 4-man apparently.
그리고 필살기에 해당하는 게 여기
Damn.
있더라고요.
Damn.
5,000 정도의 데미지.
Damn.
강인함 효과. 자신의
Bro, the
해당.
models look so high res. Like, I don't know if it's just the screen. Like, am I getting baited? This shit looks so like. It looks so good. It looks crazy.
찌르고.
It looks so crazy. It's the OLED model. I mean, I have one too.
얘들은 네임들을 그때도
I don't know.
잡으러 갔었는데
Looks very oversaturated. The colors are very
수가
saturated.
있습니다. 최단 컷으로 잠번 무시하고 네임들 갈게요.
Visually, this game looks so good. I hope they don't fuck it up with pay to win, guys. They are absolutely gonna have pay to win in this shit. It's just how bad is it, you know? Yeah.
얼굴가 끌린 게 여기도 따라오네요.
Yeah, you have to just have to hope with a game like this the scale isn't too crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, the sub fees are insane. Does it respect my time? I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, it getting progressively more pay to win is the problem. It's NC Soft. They will go mega hard. They said in the investor call they won't. They said they're going to go light on the monetization. But I mean, right now, I'm just saying, like, hey, two sub fees and a battle pass. I think it's okay, but they said they're going to go light in the investors call. Take that for what you motherfucking will, guys. That's what they said. I'm just saying, like, they said they want to make it accessible to more players. That's what they said. Hey, I'm not saying that's what's going to be. All I'm saying is what they said in the investors call. Is that they're going to go light. You know, we'll find out. That'll be a great meme, though. That'll be a great meme. No, they said they want to go light globally. They said when they go to the global market, they want to go light on it to invite more players in. They said lighter than Throne and Liberty. They said the pay to win hurt Throne and Liberty is what they were saying. I mean, 2 sub keys mean less pay to win. I mean, dude, the thing is, if you can buy currency in the game, that's just... If you can buy currency in a game, that already is just like... It depends what you can buy, but that already is like giga pay to win, right? If you can buy... It just has to not feel like dog shit. That's just what it has to be. At the end of the day, it just can't feel like dog shit. You know? TL's combat hurt the game from the start. You're right. You're right. TL's combat was bad at the start. There was a bunch of other problems, yeah. NA players come out pay to win and stock them on fuckload of WoW tokens every expansion. That's because it doesn't feel like dog shit, though. That's the point, right? That's my point. You can have pay to win in a game, but if it feels bad, it doesn't matter, right? It just can't feel bad. You have to be like, oh, it's okay. I don't mind it. Which is lighter, 50 kg of steel or 50 kg of feathers? Is there a VIP pay to win system, like a mileage system? From your Discord.
Hey, buddy. Hey, boss, you left me on again for the...
What the fuck is this?
Night in a row. Start of Black Ops 6.
What is this?
4K native resolution. Ray trace global illumination.
Why is he so sweaty?
DLSS 3.0. No AI upscale, no frame generation.
Why is he so sweaty?
Just as God intended. You think they want you to be lazy?
Well, I can't watch this. It's grossing me out. Why is he so fucking sweaty? Oh, he's the PC? Oh, he's working too hard? Okay, I was like, this is gross. I couldn't even pay attention. It grossed me out. He's way too sweaty. It's just, I can't watch this. It grossed me out. I couldn't pay attention to the script. I just kept staring at his sweat.
RTX 3070 pipe bomb sitting in you because I want things to be easier for you? You think that i9 is your friend?
I can't watch this, guys. I can't watch it. 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 I can't. Did you guys see this flow chart, by the way? It looks... I don't even know who made this. I don't know where it is, but there's like a flow chart. Somebody made it. They don't have a link to it. Somebody posted it in my Discord. And it like... Wait, did you make it? It looks fucking... Where is it? Wait, Oh. Oh, wait. Center sent me a giant thing. Hold on. Center sent me a giant... Is this like a translated summary? We'd love to share some quarters of raising your character. By enhancing your equipment effectively, you can become much stronger and much faster. Also, by looking at why your gear enhancement is so important. ION 2 enhancement isn't just about raising your main stats in a straightforward way. There are several different systems that allow you to add powerful extra effects to your gear. Because of that, consistently upgrading your gear will actually allow you to use the key you actually use is the key to improving over character power. Whatever. First, the basic enhancement system. By using enhancement stones, you can enhance your gear to increase its main stats. For a certain level onward, enhancement can fail, but even if it does, your gear is never destroyed, and the success rate will go up as you keep trying. It's like Lost Ark. Once you've reached the max enhancement on gear of grade 1 or higher, you can then use breakthrough stones. Breakthrough allows you to further boost the item's main stats by a large amount. You can break through up to 5 stages, and just like enhancement, failure does not destroy the item. You can obtain enhancement stones and breakthrough stones steadily from content such as quests, daily dungeons, and other gameplay activities. If you later extract enhanced gear, you'll get back all of the enhancement stones you've used on it. That's pretty good, but we'll see how that works. Mana stones and spirit stones, additional stats. Next, mana stones and spirit stones. Using these, you can add extra stats to your gear according to the number of slots available, based on a set chance. All engraved effects are applied at random, but if you use higher grade mana stones or spirit stones, you can get stronger bonus effects. Some mana stones and spirit stones can add special effects for hunting monsters, making them especially useful in PvE. Godstones. Now Godstones. You can obtain Godstones through content like Transcendence and Sanctum and use them to add various special effects to your equipment. If you later acquire more powerful Godstones and engrave it onto a piece of gear that already has one, the old effect will disappear and only the new effect will remain, so make sure to remember that. Okay. Soul imprinting. Next up is soul imprinting. When you equip a piece of gear for the first time, soul imprinting is applied automatically. With a certain chance, you can gain extra effects here, including things like increased skill effects. You can strengthen your soul imprint stats using items obtained from Shugo Festa, exchange shops, and various content. I mean, none of it says the shop yet, but we'll see. You can strengthen soul imprints by whatever. If your stats you rolled aren't what you need, you can use tuning to randomly change one of the soul effects. I think you can only do this once though. And if you use a soul imprint reset item from quests, exchange shops, or other content, you can reset your soul imprint and roll again from scratch. This sounds fucked. Appearance collection skins. You can also gain additional stats by collecting appearances, skins. When you obtain a skin you don't already own, you can earn points based on its grade. Each appearance, this is like Throne. You like basically collect items in the world and then you gain additional shit from that. Yeah, we watched the breakdown video, but that's pretty interesting. Where is the flowchart? Does anyone have the flowchart? Oh. What the fuck is this? What is this? Here we go. What class should you play in ION 2? Tank. Main tank. Strong crowd control and PvE. High focus events. Templar. Tank. Off tank. AoE. Strong CC and PvE. Gladiator. Okay. DPS, high DPS, melee, semi-tank. Is there just no option? Like, what even is this? Single, assassin, fast Kina farming. Okay, high DPS, range, AoE, ranger, sorcerer, fast Kina farming. CC, range, AoE, dot, sorcerer, spirit master, elementalist. So I guess you don't have fast farm according to the sheet. Heal, resurrection skill, melee, AoE heals, cleric. Heal, wait, why are we going back this way? Wait, what? How the fuck do we get over? Heal, wait, how the fuck do I get back this way? What? Why are we... Maybe... Am I cooked? Like, how the fuck do I get back this way? I just want to know how they get... How do they even get this? Like, how do they even make this? Whoever made this needs a real job. Where do you get this info from? There are skills listed for each class in that spreadsheet. Monetizations. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Hello everyone. For those who are still a bit confused about the optional paid memberships and battle passes in Ion 2, here's a detailed explanation based on my personal experience as a 17-year AION veteran. All right. Ion 2 is a completely free-to-play game. You can create an account and enjoy all core functions without spending a cent. Let's go come back and get you, motherfucker. I'm letting you know right now. At least you make a video and say lost respect your time. However, I want to make this clear. If you play free-to-play, this game will feel more like a solo RPG than a traditional MMORPG. This doesn't mean it's bad, because you can still quest, grind, PvP. The way I kind of see it is like if you like the game, you get the pass, but... All right, first membership, optional $15. The first optional subscription transforms Ion 2 into a solo RPG into a true MMORPG experience. It mainly unlocks the social and trading aspects of the game. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. In my opinion, it's like, if you want to play the game, who the fuck doesn't want to be able to trade? You know what I mean? Like, I just can't imagine, like, not wanting to trade. This costs about $15 for 28 days. In the original Ion, players could use in-game currency to buy the subscription from other players. And I hope we see something similar in Ion 2. All right. I even created a working system of this back in the day, and I'd love to do it again if the publisher's terms allow it. All right, this guy seems like he likes the game. With this first membership, you can fully enjoy the game. It gives you access to the trade broker, allowing you to farm Kina in exchange for other shop currencies. You can still farm Kina without paying, but without access to the broker, you won't be able to exchange it. The drop rate is high, and you have unlimited dungeon entries. So you can easily find quiet areas to grind mobs for materials, currency, and rare items. I don't know if this is the case, though. Maybe he knows better, though. While some bosses require dungeon entries, you can... Okay, maybe he's saying some of them do. The second membership, optional for hardcore players. The second membership or bundle is best for hardcore players who spend a lot of time and focus on a single character. It gives you all the perks from the first membership, plus additional benefits. Oh, so you get all of them, allowing you to access more content and progress faster. I mean, in an MMO, who the fuck wants to, like, not do that? We have battle passes. There are 2 battle passes. I thought Kina was the main dollar exchange. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is the crystal amount, like the royal crystal amount. First pass about $10, second pass about $15. Whether they're worth buying depends on your playstyle. If you enjoy grinding, the passes are just a bonus. But if you don't like grinding, they'll save you a lot of time and resources. Essentially, buying both passes skips 3 to 4 weeks of grinding. How the fuck does he know this? 3 to 4 weeks? 3 to 4 weeks? 3 to 4 weeks? That's a lot. Am I tripping? 3 to 4 weeks? What are you working for, 10 cents? Guys, that's like 1,000,000,000% value. How does he know this shit? That's a lot. Hey, I'm just saying, guys, 3 to 4 weeks is a lot. How many hours per week? I don't even know. I mean, this is a document. I have no idea. This is fun to read, though. This is fun to read. It's about referencing Ion 1 values, maybe. So it's all. I mean, I'm just saying in general. I feel like if you like the game, who the fuck's gonna want to play the game without trade? Are you going to be a 3rd membership pussy or a 4th membership enjoyer? I mean, I'm going to get them all, but... Okay, here we go. Smart strategy for free-to-play, low-spend players. Here's a recommendation. Focus on the battle pass early on. Don't focus on the battle pass early on. Play normally and complete the pass objectives naturally while progressing. Collect free rewards. After about 60 days of active play, both battle passes should be around 90 to 100% complete. At that point, if you've only spent $15 for the first membership, you can sell Kina, what is it called? Kuna? And buy the passes right before they expire. This way, you'll unlock all the rewards at once without swiping your card. Is this just battle pass advice? Am I fucking cooked? Is he just saying... I think he's just saying, before you end up buying the battle pass, complete everything and then buy the battle pass. Am I cooked? This is the smartest way to approach it to minimize spending, of course. If you're a big spender, feel free to buy everything early on. It won't matter to you much. It is with in-game gold. If you can buy with in-game gold, okay, that's fair. I think if you can buy some of these things in-game, I think it's good. If you're active and earning well in-game, it's smart to start buying small amounts of Kuna per week. I'm gonna call it Quinoa, guys. The price will likely rise within the first 3 months. Okay, so this is the exchange currency. Then begin to drop. If you stock up early, you can resell later and recover your $15 investment. It's too complicated, bro. I mean, come on, bro. What are we talking about? About skins and cosmetics. Skins are completely optional. I've known AION 1 players who spent over $1,000 on a single skin. If you like cosmetics and you can afford for it, go for them. What the fuck was $1,000? However, be careful. AION 2 offers limited time skins in the shop. You don't say. And as a hidden shop that sells items for Kina. This is like the Mary shop. Unless it's a mount, extendable weapon, or godstone. It's usually not worth spending real money on these random draws. Final thoughts. So far, AION 2 does have pay-to-win elements. You don't say. But it's not a predatory level. Trust me, if I've ever seen something crazy, I'll be the first to call it out. I mean, hey guys, I'll let you know straight up. I played a lot of these Korean fucking MMOs. I'm telling you right now, guys. I'm just letting you know. Hey, we'll find out. Let's talk about the pay-to-win aspect. As you know, after purchasing the $15 membership, players are able to trade in currency in-game for the shop currency. As for the shop, this is a nice document, though. I do respect the guy writing this. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I do respect this. It's nice that he would do this, you know? It's quite simple. Players can only buy skins in the shop currency, no items with stats. Players can only buy skins with shop currency. No items with stats can be purchased in that way. So let's move on to in-game currency, which can be directly exchanged. Before we dive deeper, let me clarify that trade system is player-driven. This means players must actively play the game, farm Kina to sell on the broker. This is just the same. This is exchange. Like Blue Crystal, Kina can be currently sold in bundles of 1 million, 10 million, and there's supposed to be a 100K bundle as well. But that one might be added later on in the game when it officially launches. How the trading system works. Here's how it functions. Player A farms 1 million Kina and pays around an 8% tax, okay, and to list on the auction house. Player B then spends real money. This is the exchange, which can be used to buy 1 million Kina from the broker. The exchange rate between Kina and Quinoa depends entirely on the server's activity. On a highly populated server, the price can fluctuate significantly, just like a player-driven economy. It's actually a fun and educational way to understand market flow, since players can buy low and sell high using trading to generate wealth without spending real money. This is easier to understand. Fuck. Yo, this is a little bit easier to understand though, no? Yeah, guys. Tank, Templar, DPS, Melee, Assassin. Yep. Yeah, where's Chanter in here? True. There's a Sork. Wait, this guy has numbers already. At launch, I expect 1,000 Kina to be worth between 15 to 30 million Kina during the first 3 months. Earning that much Kina should be fairly easy within 2 to 5 weeks of active play. Over time, as players accumulate more wealth, prices will go. I mean, this is just like Lost Ark, yeah. Kina and its role in the game. Kina is the most important currency in Ion, as nearly everything consumes upgrading, trading, teleporting, dismantling, socketing, and enchanting. Okay, well, if you can buy this currency, I mean, hey guys, this is pretty much like Lost Ark. Gear strength and upgrading. In Ion, a piece of gear strength doesn't come from its base stats, but also from mana stones and enchantment stones. Enchantment stones are used to upgrade your gear, and you can acquire them in several ways: drops, looting, buying, and sometimes through the battle passes. You also need Kina to enchant your items. Gear can be enchanted up to plus 15. Plus 1 to 10 is 100% guaranteed. From 11 onwards, the success rate drops to around 60% and continues increasing. Do you have like the final number? The fuck is this? I can't. The fuck is this? Like, he just want me to, am I cooked? Sir. Sir. All right, well. Mana stones. Each gear piece has 4 to 6 slots where mana stones can be socketed. Give me some tunes. Which faction do you pick? Elios, bro. We're all going over there. Now, what do we play at launch? I don't know. But we're all going over there. We're all going over there. Dude, I have to go to the bathroom bad, guys. Try to copy the text underneath. Oh, my goat. Early game, when Kina is limited, it's best to only enhance a weapon to plus 10. Armor can wait until we test and understand the system better. Dismantling an item gives back the stones used to enhance it, which can help reduce long-term loss. If you fail or lose your stones, but not the item itself, only 1 enhancement level is lost. If you fail and lose the stones, but not the item itself, only 1 enhancement level is lost. Oof. Early game when Kina is limited, it's best to only enhance weapons to plus 10. Okay, whatever. This can be seen as minor pay to, this can be seen as a minor pay to win element. This can be seen as I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I wouldn't call this a minor pay to win element. You know what I mean? I would not call this a minor pay to win element. Well, if you can buy this shit, I would not say it's minor, man. I mean, listen, this guy has to be Korean. He probably just likes Korean games, man. I wouldn't call it minor, though, as wealthier players might enchant fast early on. However, active players who grind regularly should be able to catch up. I think ultimately, as long as you can achieve these things naturally, it's fine, right? For a pay-to-win game. You just can't have things that people can't achieve by playing the game. No one likes that, right? Again, it's how it feels. You have to be able to play the game and achieve these things. If you can't, it's bad. There are a lot of games that are like that that people are okay with. They just have to be smart about this shit. I mean, sidereal weapons are the worst example. You know what I mean? You can't ever get those. This could also be seen as mana stones. Each gear has 4 to 6 slots where mana stones can be socketed. These give additional attributes like crit, accuracy, attack, depending on your class. Based on FGT feedback, success rate is 100%, and dismantling an item returns all of your stones. This could also be seen as a pay-to-win element early on, since mana stones may be expensive at launch. But as more players grind, the prices will drop. And yeah, I mean, this is just another Korean MMO feature. Crafting, another soft pay-to-win aspect of crafting. I mean, guys, the progression's pay-to-win. The strongest PvP gear, the dragon set, will be craftable, but it takes time and resources. Kina can be used to level up crafting professions to gather most materials. Some materials, however, will be non-tradable to ensure players actually engage with the gameplay instead of just buying everything. I mean, this guy sounds like me in Lost Ark. Kina can be used for consumables like potions, food buff, and scrolls. These are important but not game-breaking, and they're mostly normal gameplay. All right. We're going up. The convenience membership, lower tier, priced at approximately $14 for 20 days. The content membership is priced at $20 for a cycle. This is the one where you get both for 2, right? The real pay-to-win factor, the only truly strong pay-to-win aspect I currently see is the ability to buy items directly off the broker. This lets players with real money skip the... I mean, this is... of course. I mean, fucking of course, if you can buy this shit and you can buy the shit, then of course I pay to win, man. This guy really likes the game. He does like the game, yeah. Like I said, man, I've gotten to the point, because I've played so many of these, I'm like, yeah, bro, games can be pay to win. They can be fun too. It just has to be fun and enjoyable. But like, you just say it straight up. Like, yeah, this shit's pay to win, boys. I mean, dude, if you can buy currency in the game, guys, it's pay to win. I mean, I think Guild Wars 2 is like the only one where I've heard you can buy currency and it doesn't really do anything. But most of these Korean games, if you can buy currency, bro, like it's over. You know, there's going to be some guy that's going to be some fucking super juiced whale. It's just going to happen. There's going to be a super fucking juiced whale that's going to walk around. You know? So it is what it is. However, to make this clear, there's really only one potentially game-breaking item that could appear on the broker, Godstones. It will take months before the best in slot BIS items could appear there. So for most people, it's much faster to simply play the game and earn the gear yourself. Yeah, but that's not what whales do, bro. You know what I mean? A whale is just going to come over. There's going to be some motherfucker that's going to come out and just drop the load, right? That's going to happen for sure. You know, so it just depends. It just depends. Someone's going to buy it for sure. Carol players love swiping. I've done so many interviews with Korean players on Lost Ark, and it's so weird, man. I talked to a guy named Captain Jack. He plays Lost Ark in Korea, if you guys don't know who that is, or you just didn't see it. And there's a new system in Lost Ark. We're getting it in the West, and you can't buy anything. You cannot buy it. We won't be able to buy like the jewels. It's non-tradable. It's all bound. You have to earn it, right? And in Korea, there's a core element. It's like the most powerful thing, and it drops from a boss. So the boss has to drop the item for you to get it, and it's a big damage increase, okay? To enable this effect in Korea, you have to get these things called jewels. So the item that you get from the boss, you get it. And then to enable the effect, you can buy it from the market with real money to turn it on. Okay? And it costs a lot. And in Korea, they're not complaining at the fact that people can buy the thing for real money to turn it on. They're complaining about the fact that it's RNG to get the boss to drop the item that you want. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of logic is that? Like, as a Western, you know what I mean? To me, it's like, wait, what? Isn't that the basis of a fucking MMO where you kill a boss, he drops what you want, and you get it? It doesn't make any sense. I was just like, what is this? That's what they're complaining about. And then I asked him, I was like, what, doesn't that like counterintuitive? Like, don't you think it makes more sense? Like, isn't it cool that like you get lucky and you get an item from a boss that somebody doesn't have and they can't buy it? And he said, it's a little bit different over here. It's like a status symbol. And it's like, bro, like that's the point though. It's cool when I told him, like, when you go into a town and you see a guy with a sick thing that he got in the game that you can't buy, isn't that the basis of an MMO where you're like, damn, I want to be like that guy? You know what I mean? Like, damn, I wish I was like that guy. That guy's so lucky. I wish I had that. It's just so weird, man. It's so weird. I don't know. It's so weird, man. I don't know. So weird, bro. I don't know. MMOs these days are made for people with jobs. Well, I think what happened is the MMO audience has gotten older. How old are you guys? Be honest. Listen, bro. Listen, I know the lost. How old are you guys? All right. You're like probably in your fucking 30s. Close to 30. Okay, there we go. See, I don't even feel bad anymore. Holy shit. I don't even feel bad anymore. I feel great right now. Okay, so as you get older, Harmonix, 45 months, my goat. So as you get older, you have less time, right? Maybe you got kids, you got a family, you got a job. And so you have less time to play MMOs. That's just what it is. You have less time to play MMOs. And so they've realized that they can supplement your time with spending money. And you probably have a little bit more disposable income than maybe you had when you were fucking 20. Or maybe when you were living off your mom's lunch money. So it's like, that's just how it is nowadays. You know? Link that sheet, please. I got you, bro. So RMT is allowed in this game? Like buying currency? Or what do you mean? Yeah. It's just crazy. Yeah, it is what it is, huh? That's crazy. Wow. Interesting to hear the take on Godstones. Let's talk about Godstones. In a recent stream, not many players noticed that a Godstone was visible in the in-game shop, which is time limited. In the 5th stream, at around 152 in the shop in the top corner, you can clearly see a green emblem with a black gold icon. This item name reads Godstone. And AION 1 Godstones were special items that can be used to be bound to weapons. They came in 2 main types. Damage Godstones inflict bonus elemental magic damage. CC Godstones inflict status effects like paralysis, silence, or blind. Each Godstone had a chance to proc, meaning it could randomly activate during combat. When it's procced, its effect would trigger automatically, and this randomness often would cause major issues in PvP. The PvP impact. To give an example, imagine in a 1v1 duel between an assassin and a gladiator. If the assassin's paralysis Godstone procced multiple times, it could repeatedly stun the opponent, interrupting it. This sounds dog shit. This added frustration in RNG. This would piss me the fuck off. I ain't gonna lie. The PvE side. On the other hand, damage Godstones were extremely powerful in PvE. For example, a player with around 6k DPS could deal an extra 200k damage from just a Godstone proc, meaning up to 30% of their total damage might come from this effect alone. CC Godstones can help in farming elite mobs, making them useful but controversial. Some players love them for their powers and visuals, while others dislike how unbalanced they felt. I mean, whatever. In the 3rd stream, many players noticed an assassin using flashy skin with electric effects on their weapons. I did notice that. Some assumed it was a cosmetic effect, but experienced players immediately recognized it. This is a visual aura from the Godstone. Then that's fucked. The sick effects on your weapon also come from the Godstone. Gonna have to get them. Black or green aura. Water splash animation, world split. These effects make it easy to tell which Godstone players. I want to talk to this guy. Why Godstone could be the real pay-to-win element. Right now, the fact that Godstones can be sold to other players for any price and bought freely through the broker makes them the most pay-to-win feature so far. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if you think that this enhancement stuff can be done faster, but you can get Godstones as well from the broker, but it takes longer, it's the same thing. Please do talk to him. I would love to. I'd love to talk to him. He'd be down, I think. He will talk to you. I'll talk to him. 100%. He's a streamer. Is he from EU? He might be asleep right now. Oh, he's here. Wait, what the fuck? You've been in my stream before. Wait, it's him. I've literally seen you in my stream before. Wait, can you give us some clarity on stuff? Are you free or are you asleep? No, it's fine, bro. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. This is a good document. No, I've seen him in my chat. Well, I don't know what time it is over there. I'm free, sure. Wait, guys, should we call him? Should we call him? Can I go to the bathroom for wait, can you DM me on Discord, Mr. Man? I'd like to get more insight. Can you DM me on Discord? It's just Stoopzz. If that's too hard, mister. I've seen you in my stream before. I literally remember you in my chat when I was playing. What was it? Like a gacha game or something. Wait, this could be great. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom. What? Of course, I was playing like what was it? I think I was playing. What was I playing? I was playing like I don't know what it was. Maybe it's Do It Night Abyss. Let me use the bathroom. Hold on. I'm hungry. I am hungry. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to message me, guys, and then we'll call him. Maybe we can get some info. Let's see if he messages me first. I'll run an ad right now while we wait. Ion 1, this was Godstones. So they're big ass ones, but that's kind of crazy that it's just in the shop. I'm in your Discord in random MMO. I cannot find you. Can you just DM me? Well, I can message you. I'll find 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 you. Give me a second. I'll message you. Yo. Oh, you messaged me this Discord thing. Oh, it was you. Bro, I thought this was like a bot. I thought this was like an auto-generated bot or something. I didn't even know this was you. That's so crazy. No, because like I got a message from somebody inviting me to a Discord. And I was like, is this a bot messaging me? I did join the server. I thought it was like a scam thing. I didn't know this was you. Well, it's nice to meet you. Damn. All right. All right, let's call him, guys. I'm so hungry, man. I need to study for a KAZEROS video. I need to study for KAZEROS, man, too. Maybe after the stream, I'll just call Cast for him. We can crank it faster. Mardona! Thank you, bro. Yo, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up? Hello.
Mr. Man.
How you doing, man?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I had no idea this was you. I thought like when you messaged me this Discord invite, it was like a copy paste or like a bot thing.
No. I think it was like you were talking about AION 2, and then you were saying something related to AION 2, and that's the moment when I messaged you.
Oh.
But then you joined Discord, but yeah, that's it. That was it. You know, you.
I didn't know. I saw the invite. I was like, oh, I'll join this, but I had no idea this was you. Okay, well, it's nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you for reaching out.
Yeah, your document's very insightful. It's very helpful, actually. I'll pin it so they can look at it.
Yeah, I try. There is still a lot missing, and there's still that we could have said, but the thing is, a lot of information has not been really revealed.
Yeah, for sure.
So I don't want to. I'm just trying always to be as accurate as possible. So this is like a
work in progress.
Yeah.
No, it's useful. I'm sure. I mean, there's a lot of info on just how to make an account and everything, so people can use that too.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to ask you selfishly about the classes, like based on your experience of playing the game. Sure. I mean, I don't know how much of it will translate, obviously, because it's a different game, but like maybe some of it does. Mm-hmm. And then obviously about the Godstone thing, because it seemed like you kind of went a bit more in on that. And then I guess, yeah, just maybe the currency thing and then the free to play experience. I'm just curious about a lot. It's actually super insightful.
Just ask away. I literally just woke up from a nap.
Oh, did you? Wait, where are you from?
So, I'm actually German, but I live in the UK.
Got you. Okay.
So it's for me, it's like 11, but that's my time. Like my.
You wake up at 11 p.m.
Anyways. No, I don't wake up at 11. I have now 3 weeks off for AION, obviously.
Oh shit!
Like that.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I don't know, man. I was working all day long on Discord stuff, AION stuff, and I got a little bit tired, so I just took a nap.
So do you run that Discord? Are you part of the Discord?
I am one of the moderator teams, like admin teams.
Okay.
One of the owners, let's say that.
Got you. Is there any useful info in the Discord? Should I plug the Discord?
Bro, the Discord is full of information.
Okay.
Like, I have been translating literally every single document, every single stream, anything that comes up, regardless if it's in whatever language, we have been translating and providing the information.
Okay. Can I? You have an invite link? I think it's. Can I?
Yeah, I have one that doesn't expire. Let me
Sure.
just,
You want to DM it to me and I'll drop it in the chat. They can join.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. So, and we also have like officials, from NC Taiwan in the Discord and NC America.
Perfect.
So it's definitely a place.
Legit
to
Discord. Got you. Guys, here's the Discord. Join the Discord, guys. If you want to join the Discord, it's the place to be. According to, is it Philo? Am I saying this wrong?
Oh, yeah. You can say Philo usually. I'm assuming you're from the US because I don't really know much about you.
Yeah. I'm from California.
So, yeah, most people from the US say Philo, but technically it is Philo.
Okay.
Fine. It doesn't really matter, to be honest.
Okay.
It's not that big of a deal.
Got you. Wait, how do you pronounce the other currency? Not Kina. Kuna. Okay, and that's just like, you play Lost Ark or no? At all?
I dabbed in most of the MMOs, but usually I'd end up playing just for a few days. I've been playing AION for like 17 years, close beta career.
Would you still play today or not anymore?
You mean AION 1?
Yeah.
Bro, I've been playing AION 1 every single day for the past, as I said, 17 years. I have 100 hours in it.
Wait, did you play AION? Did you play AION Classic or no?
I play AION Classic, of course.
Damn.
I'm in all regions. I'm also the official Euro partner from Gameforge, who is the publisher.
Yeah. Damn. All right.
So I'm deep in AION.
Yeah, you're
I only
deep.
play AION, but I also suck in every other game.
Yeah, no, you're like me, bro. You're deep. Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We can get lots of info then. Do we start with the classes, chat, or you guys want to start with the monetization stuff? Maybe we should end with the classes so it's more exciting. Yeah. All right. I'm actually excited to talk to you. I kind of want to learn more.
Yeah, ask away. I'll try my best to give you an answer, and if I don't know, I'll tell you straight away that I don't know. I will
sure,
not
of course. I get you're not going to know everything. It's a different game.
Yeah.
But maybe there's some translation stuff. Okay, so you said Kuna, am I saying that right? What was it?
Kuna, yes. Kina and Kuna, yes.
Yeah, so that's the currency that you can exchange Kina for, right? And that's and can that currency be, what is that used for, anything in the shop traditionally, or is it just certain things? What do you use that currency for?
Okay, so the Kuna is obviously, as you just also mentioned as well, it's a shop currency.
Yeah.
NCSoft for the past 30 years, they have been kind of sneaking away with weird systems. So they have over there in AION 1, they have like 3 different currencies. So you would buy the first one to exchange it to like a pre-shop currency, then you buy the shop currency, and so on. And you had like 3 different exchange rates, then you end up with Kuna at a point. So finally, they got rid of that bullshit. Now you buy Kuna straight away. So the Kuna currency is what you're gonna whale on, what you're gonna buy straight away in the shop.
Okay.
But you do need the first subscription to be able to exchange the Kuna to Kina and the Kina to Kuna.
Okay. So you can't even exchange unless you get it. I see. Okay.
Exactly. And in-game, you can, like, the in-game currency is Kina for anything and everything. And the broker is also Kina, which is the in-game currency.
Yeah.
But again, then players have to, so it's not a system, it's like player-driven. So the players need to farm the Kina, put it in. You can do it in bulks with 100K, 1 million, and 10 million. And then they can literally say how much they want for it. And it's gonna, like, obviously, the price is gonna range in a certain way after a while. And then people who don't want to be grinding in game can go ahead, buy the Kina from those players, like legally RMT, which is the biggest shit ever, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And and then they can use the Kina for the game.
And then how do you farm Kina? Like, how do you go? Because like you said something about dungeon entries, but I thought dungeon entries were locked. You can there's spots in the dungeons to farm. I know you said some boss dungeons were locked, right? But like, do you just go into dungeons, and how do you farm traditionally in this game?
Okay, I want to make this clear before I continue.
Sure.
NCSoft has been changing their systems and explanations from day one. Like, they would say one thing, and like literally 2 days later, it would be something else. Or they would announce something, and then when they announced the actual system, it would be something else. So I just want to make clear that even to this moment, there are things that might change before the game comes out.
Okay.
So
it's all based on
keep that in your mind, basically. But the way Akina works is, due to the bot issue, they're trying. I mean, you can't really stop bots anyways in games, in my opinion, but that's a different story. So what they're trying to do is they are definitely saying, or they have been saying, that the drop rate is really high. According to the FGT and all the testers and everything, if you look at the streams, whenever they would kill something, you could see the range of Kina that is being dropping in game. So the amount that you drop outside is definitely more limited than you drop in dungeons. Now, about your questions with dungeons being limited, yes, all dungeons are technically limited, but it's only the ability, like in Throne Liberty, of looting the final bosses that is limited. You can still enter in every dungeon as many times as you want, and you can grind the mobs to grind Kina. So technically, I would say that if somebody just wants to play the game as free to play as possible, he could technically make like a DPS class, enter the dungeons or the solo dungeons or whatever, and just grind the mobs inside the dungeons, because NCSoft claimed it themselves that the drop rates and everything inside dungeons is much higher, and the mobs inside dungeons were giving between 10k to 25k Kina, which is kind of not bad comparison, if you're getting that amount from each mob. And also you get like the resources that you need, the mana stones, enchantment stones, and everything. So it's definitely not a bad thing.
You get other stuff other than just Kina as well.
Of course, yeah. You get like gear pieces and everything in there.
And so in AION 1, is it AION or AION? I've always called it AION. Am I just saying this wrong the entire time as a kid? Like I've always said AION. Am I just wrong?
Well, lore-wise, it's actually AION.
I'm cooked. Okay.
Like AION. So, yeah, I mean, probably people don't really care about the lore. I get that, but AION is like the god of the like the world Atreya. So that's kind of where it's from.
Got you. Okay, so in AION 1, is that the main source of Kina, just grinding mobs and shit, like clearing dungeons?
Oh, bro. In AION 1, it was, you were lucky if you had Kina. Without having to RMT that stuff.
Really? It was tough.
AION 1, I don't really want to go with that.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so this is different. This is a different system then?
Yeah. No, it's just AION 1 is just like, so for me, I can tell you, I'm fortunate that I have a good job and stuff, so I was able to afford it. But in original AION OG, I would be randomly spending like $400 in a weekend.
No, listen, bro. I play Lost Ark. You don't even tell me I play.
Exactly. So what they would do is they give you lucky boxes and drop boxes and whatever. So you would mostly rely on, like, the gameplay would be, the next event is coming, or the next event is coming, and you would be just running on events. And
okay. Got you. So it was hard to get currency then. So what? Your understanding though, why would they let you? Did they say anywhere that they would let you farm dungeons and earn Kina without a lockout? Yes. They did say that.
They did say that. Yeah.
So you could
they've been.
So what? So
continue repeating it basically.
Yeah. So what about the inflation though? Aren't they worried about people just infinitely farming?
Well, that's literally what I'm referring to, because in AION 1, you're like, I'm not saying you couldn't make Kina. Of course, you could make like 100 million or whatever. Per week, but you could even make like $1 billion if you had the know-how. But the thing is, due to the inflation, 100 million was literally nothing. You know what I mean? So that was the difference. And I'm assuming so far from what I've seen, sadly, it doesn't look like they have learned their lesson.
Yeah. So you think the inflation is going to be crazy for sure?
I think inflation is gonna go crazy. I think the first 3 weeks at least, or a month, or the month or two, we'll have kind of a control over it, because we have all these whales coming in who just don't want to be spending 2 hours grinding. They will just go ahead and buy anything that is in the broker, like Kina and Kuna wise, right? Now, when that happens, obviously the price of the Kuna is gonna go high at the beginning, and then obviously, I mean, you know how stocks work, I'm assuming. Then afterwards it will just settle down a little bit. But it's just going to be too many people willing to invest, which is the reason why the price is going to rather stop.
But they'll take the Kina and then they'll burn it through a different system.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and the game is just going to be flooded with Kuna.
But then as people don't need it as much, then it will obviously go up. The Kina,
that
the
is
amount,
the issue.
right?
So what is going to end up happening, the Kuna to Kina ratio will escalate in the way that the passes, you can buy them. So I guess it's gonna relate towards the pricing of the passes in some way.
Okay. Got you. Okay, so the assumption though is that Kina will just be something that you farm like through killing shit in dungeons, etc.
Yes,
right? That's the assumption.
That's already been. We have seen it. That's clear. Yeah. Everything we do, we are getting good amount of Kina, and yeah.
Okay. All right. So things will probably cost more Kina because people will get more of it, but I'm assuming they're probably gonna have to burn it a lot through different systems. So you'll probably need a lot of it just in general, then, right?
Oh, you definitely, because literally anything and everything in the game costs Kina.
Yeah.
You need Kina to move around. You need Kina to upgrading when you're upgrading items. You need Kina to acquire the items. You need Kina to put the item in, and every stage increases the Kina. You need Kina for the hidden black market in game. Literally, like this. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm getting at? Like, you need.
Yeah. I mean, this sounds like it. This sounds like an MMO. Yeah, I got you. But you can farm it.
Yeah.
The idea is that you can farm a ton of it.
You can farm it. Yeah. I mean, a free-to-play player would need 2-3 weeks longer than a pay-to-win, of course, but it is doable. It is doable to play the game completely free-to-play. So what I keep saying, and even my document is reflecting, if you play completely free-to-play, it will feel like an RPG. And if you pay the first subscription, it will become an MMORPG. But the first subscription is completely doable if you're willing to grind for hours. Now, I would never do that. But if people want to do that, that is a possibility. You're
on that whale shit, bro. You were dropping $400 on AION 1. You know what I mean? Okay, I got you. So but obviously, like, because the way I see it is like, if you don't like the game, you'll end up getting the trading feature. If you just want to try it out, you can try the game out without trading. But like, essentially,
for sure.
I mean, you're gonna progress way slower without trade, right? Like, you have to have trade.
For sure, 100%. Yes.
Okay, so it's more of just like an optional testing phase, and if you like it, but if you want to just fuck around and not pay anything, you can. Okay, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the battle passes, do you know if you can earn those, like thrown through just in-game currency, or do you have to? It said that you could just earn it through in-game, correct? Is that correct or no?
Yes.
Okay.
What do you mean? Like, you can get the.
Can you buy those with Kuna? Right? You say it again.
Just the battle pass. The battle pass. You can buy both of them for Kuna.
Okay.
One cost 1,000 Kuna, and the other one costs 1,500 Kuna.
Okay, and you were saying that you recommend people like progress through the free-to-play track, and then at the end, when it's more, because the price is set, right? To get it when it's cheaper.
So this is my take on it. If you are a low spender, and that I don't mean any disrespect in that direction, and you pay for the battle pass with real money, it's your own fault.
Okay.
Because you can't actually grind for it, you know?
Okay. So you'd recommend buying it though when the price of Kuna is like less, right? When it costs less.
I would even recommend people to have an eye on the market at the very beginning and try to buy as much Kuna from the whales as possible. Because at the beginning, people are hyped, especially the AION 1 people.
That's how Lost Ark was.
So they're going to be, they're going to be spending for no reason. And then you can go ahead and sell that Kuna later on, even for higher Kina amounts.
Yes. Oh, because you can sell it back. Oh, that makes sense.
You need the first
subscription. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, but that makes a lot of sense because it'll inflate, right? Like, because people will earn more Kina, which makes the relative cost of the Kuna like maybe less, but you get way more. That's like fish. It's like investing in blue crystals or fish. I remember this shit. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Exactly.
So buying it earlier when it's worth. But you just it's like an investment. Like, I understand. Yeah.
It is.
It's like some straight stock shit. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, it's like the fish thing all over again, guys. If you're trying to play, just buy it early. And then when it goes up in value, then sell it and get more money for your stuff back. All right. Well, I know what I'm doing. We had this. We had this before. I've experienced this before. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh, okay.
All right. Let's talk about. So the rest of it, it's pay to win, like you said. I understand it. Like, everything costs Kina, but I want to talk about the Godstones. So Godstones, you said you saw it. Like, they didn't talk about it. You said, but you saw it on the screen, right?
Yeah. Sadly, there was a video that I uploaded yesterday where they just went deep into Godstones, and
they talked about it.
Yes, yesterday. Okay. First I saw it, and then I was obviously claiming on the document that I saw it, and then obviously a lot of veterans were like, "Shut the fuck up! Why are you talking shit?" but then I literally showed them the screenshot and everything. I was like, "Bro, it's there. Like, we have Godstones," and yeah, I mean, now they clearly came out and said yesterday in a stream, in the video that they uploaded where they spoke about different systems. That literally just said straight up, good guys, these are godstones and this is how you can acquire them and whatnot.
So what do they say regarding to acquire them? Because can you buy godstones with Kina on the market?
So far we have not seen any option that restricts you from it.
Okay.
But the like acquiring it is basically just the daily grind. Whatever you do, you have the possibility to drop godstones.
Oh, they drop too, so they can drop.
Yeah, like
and then you would assume you can put them on the broker, right?
Yes, that's what I'm assuming.
So
you can put them on the broker.
Okay. So what I'm trying to understand is, like, let's say the game comes out. I mean, it's just obviously pay to win, like any Krina MMO. But let's say the game comes out and then I juice the fuck up. I get all of my gear to 15. I max everything out, right? Why do you feel like godstones are more? Because I know it's a big damage increase, right? I understand that. Why do you feel like that's more impactful? If you can earn, like, if you can earn them, it's an item that you can earn, drop whatever purchase for Kina or just straight up buy whatever, and that's a very powerful item. Why do you feel like that's more impactful than me, like Exhibit A whale that just maxes out everything else? Like, isn't that very similar? It's just another item that I could speedrun that you would take you longer to get.
Technically, yes, I agree with you. But so where I'm coming from is the fact that now, so get this, right? PvP, which a lot of people is the most thing that they're competitive with, right?
Sure.
PvE, of course, you can do a lot of bullshit in there too, but PvE also has ranking, and PvE would matter, in my opinion, more if in the end of the day, when I'm doing PvE, I'm getting advantage for PvP. That is at least my brain, how I
I got you. Makes sense, yeah.
Now, you don't have to agree with me, chat, or anybody else, but like this is again explanation. I'm trying to explain how I think about it.
Sure.
Now in PvP, you need Abyss points to buy you gear, and Abyss points is only like 80% you get from PvP content, and 20% or 30% you get from random bullshit in game. Now during PvP, when you die, you lose huge amounts of Abyss points, and when you obviously win, you get more.
And you're referring to like the scheduled activity PvP, not the arena, right? I'm assuming you don't lose anything in the arena.
I'm talking in general, all of it, because arena gives you unlimited. Also, technically, arena does give you unlimited PvP Abyss points, but they have changed the system now. If you lose, you get nothing. You only gain something if you win. So you must be winning continuously to get.
But you can't you can't lose, correct? You can't lose points.
You can. You do lose points
in arena.
If you go, no, in arena you don't lose.
In arena, yeah, that's what I understand. Okay. That'd be weird. It's like, I want to queue arena. I don't want to get fucked for, you know what I mean? Like, yeah.
True.
Yeah.
If you go in the bottom to the Abyss Points tab from the document, because that will just make it a little bit more.
Shop? Which one?
Arena, I think it would be.
Dude,
Abyss Shop.
This is a crazy document. You fucking love this game. This is insane, bro. Oh, you even have the classes too. Holy shit. Wait, where did you even find these? These like skill breakdowns.
Literally, so it's not just me. It's on the first tab. You see the people who are involved in this. We have been combing through every single stream, video, document, anything that gave us something. We translated it in different languages and compared it with AION 1 with other stuff, and then we created this.
Wow. W's in the chat for Philo, guys. This is crazy. I'm just saying, like, whatever, just having him on, like, this is so much effort. The guy literally went through every fucking class, all of the skills, translated it. Like, this is still a lot of work, bro. I respect that. It's cool, man. It's like,
I do have the Elementalist as well. I just need to put it in, but like I'm gonna do it afterwards. So
that's very cool.
If you can just go to the tab, it's called.
You want me to share a screen for you so you're not? I'm gonna share. That way you're not delayed. Yeah,
yes.
How about that?
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Okay. Yeah, a bit shop.
So this is what I was talking about. So on the left side, you see the first gear set, the first one, right? And eventually you're gonna start with that one, and then you're gonna proceed to buying the higher ones. Now, for the first one, the smallest piece cost 59,000. Now, 59,000 is the amount which you're not gonna have in the first 5 seconds. Obviously, it's gonna take you some time to grind that. If you compare it with AION 1, it should take you like a week or 2 or even 3 weeks, depending on how active you are, to get those numbers. And this is where I'm coming from. And
you mean the left column here, or Which one?
Yeah, the left one is the first one, exactly.
Okay,
The last one.
right here.
So the sub-officer gear, and then the centurion gear, and then the tribunus gear, and the commander gear. So eventually the best PvP gear is the commander gear, but it's gonna take you some time
so
to buy
you work your way. Oh, so you do PvP, you earn abyss points, and you spend the abyss points on PvP gear.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Now here's where it goes tricky. Now here's where you go tricky. At the bottom, you see abyss ranking, the tab.
Yeah.
Just for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see on the left side, we have each server, and that is server based. And so Asmos have their own, Ilios have their own. Each server has one supreme commander, and then 3 commanders, and so on. So it's like the ranking, basically, right? So you need the amount of abyss points to have on your character to be.
Oh, so you spend points, you lose ranking points?
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
wow.
So
Okay, that's interesting.
You rank up to buy the pieces.
Yeah.
And then you use the points and you lose. But now here's another twist. If you kill high ranks, so if you would kill in AION 1, if you would kill the rank 1, you would get single-handedly 15,000 points, and he would lose 15,000 points, So now, and that's with one death. And now imagine mass PvP.
Well, that sounds so fun. I like this. That's cool.
That's
I like
the point.
I like it. Yeah.
I was governor in AION 1 for some time, and I like to play, or like at nighttime, I look to play solo. I'm not with the group.
Yeah.
So I die a lot, bro. There were literally days where I would lose 100, 200k abyss points.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Wow.
It's just super.
Wait, so how is that going to work though with the scheduled hours? Like, it's going to be hard to get points. No, and is it just going to be arena spamming to get points then? Because like you only get a couple.
Well, that's the point. That is the point.
Yeah.
If you go to, I think it's called.
Dude, I love this. This is so fun. I love learning from you. This document's great. What do you want me to go to now? I'm learning so much. Yeah.
The in-depth PvP.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, you got this too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I've said that this is the only information we have, so that's why I didn't really go deep into it. But you have arenas, 1v1 arenas, 4v4 arenas. You have battlegrounds, 8v8 battlegrounds. This is like your typical. I mean, you come from I've seen you play shooter games. I'm assuming. I remember. I think
the shooters. No, I played WoW Arena. I definitely did not play shooters. I have MMO aim, bro. You're thinking of the wrong person. No,
sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
So what I'm trying to say is, I mean, we all have seen those battlegrounds where you do payload and capture the flag
for sure.
That. So they already complained in their stream. They said we have multiple options for you, but right now we only gonna at start we only gonna give you payload. So this is like
so we're getting battleground. So the 8v8 arena is objective based. It's not just. It's like literally a battleground. Oh, that makes way more sense. Okay, that's fire. Okay, cool.
So we have the arenas, 1v1, 4v4, and then 8v8 battlegrounds. And now this is where AION gets interesting. We have the Abyss and we have Rifting. Now, these are two different things. People usually compare them, but together, but they're two different things. Abyss is a map where so AION is built in. We have Ilios faction, which is the angels, basically, you can call them, on one server, and then we have the Asmo faction, which is the other faction, right? Now, they're technically not going to meet each other. I'm going to come to the Rifting in a few seconds, to the AION veterans in the chat who's going to start crying now. They're not going to meet each other unless they go to the map, which is called the Abyss. So the Abyss is like a
fused map.
It has high drops. It has high drops. It is open world PvP, and you can go there and you can do literally 100 versus 100, 500 versus 500. In AION 1, that place had sieges. So you had to capture fortresses you would literally do 500 versus 500, because I was back in OG days, I was the leader for the Ilios faction for sieges. So we would be all in the team speak, and we'd be screaming and shouting and tackling the fortresses.
Team speak is crazy. Yeah.
Back in the days, a long time ago.
Yeah.
So this is what the Abyss is for. But you can now, since we do not have sieges, it's just a huge area with a lot of strong mobs where you can go and you can grind mobs. Now,
so
this is the thing.
You said you make more. That's like a place to go get big farm, right? Is that what you're kind of saying here?
Big farm.
Okay.
Also, every single mob drops Abyss points. So technically you could go there and just grind Abyss, like the mobs over there. Now the amount you get is really low. It's like 20 to 50 Abyss points. And as you go higher rank, the amount lowers even. Okay. But still, it's like a good place to be to do that, because people are going to be going there, that place to find each other to do PvP. And
Okay.
this is like the place where you want to be open PvP.
Yeah.
Okay. Now the problem is that sadly, I mean, always when NCSoft brings something good out, they have to fuck it up in a certain way. The location is kind of time limited. You can only be in the Abyss.
Yeah, I heard about that. 7 hours is it a day? Is it a day?
No, in a week. But we have already seen that you can increase it for 7 hours with Abyss points. So we need to see if it's
okay.
You know, so
I heard it was 1 hour a day, so 7 hours a week makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Now it's up to you if you want to do it 7 in one day, or if you want to do 1 hour.
Okay, so this is like an activity though. This is like something that you would do per week. Yes. You can do it. So they give you 7 hours a week. You can do it all in one session. You can do it all per day, but you go out there and it's an open world area where you battle the other faction, you're saying, and you try to get. So when you die there, you lose Abyss points.
That is exactly what I was coming
Okay,
at.
yeah. This is fun. I'm having a great time. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
7 hours eventually are going to be, obviously you can increase it for another 7 hours. So you have 14 hours already by the get-go, right?
Okay.
So that is 14 hours that you can spend on your own time when you go there. Now, this place will offer killing quests, PvP killing quests, and dailies and weeklies, probably, because that's how it was in AION 1, to make sure that players will go there like to do the quests or grind or whatever, and it gives you higher drop rates. So it's a place to be, literally. So you'll see groups, even solo people, going in and just trying to kill each other like there's no tomorrow.
Okay,
so,
got you. Okay.
Now you can apparently also get time from quests, but we have not seen it. We have not only seen 7 hours in the shop of the Abyss points. Now the last thing is rifting. The rifting is a feature that is one of the biggest features from AION 1. It lets you from your normal like cities or places or whatever, from Elysia to Asmodee, you randomly have a rift or a thing in front of you that you can click on, and then you can teleport to the Asmodean world or vice versa. And then you can go to their place where they're questing, chilling, whatever, life skilling, and you can start killing them randomly.
Got you.
Each
Okay.
rift starts at level 20, and it has a limit of 100 people that can enter. Now, this is the thing, again, when they do something good, they have to fuck it up. You can only stay there for 1 hour, then you get teleported back, regardless if you bind yourself there or whatever. But right now, they have set it a daily limit of 1 hour.
Wait, so you're saying a rift is where you invade them, kind of, while they're just doing shit?
Yes,
That's
yes.
fucked.
Now, you could take 20 of your friends and be like, oh, let's just go there and let's just annoy them. And then what usually happens
so
in LFP,
fucked.
in world chat, people start saying, oh, we have Elios here, please come and help me. Because,
Wait, that's I love this is like my kind of shit. Like personally, you know what I mean? I just do a lot of raids nowadays. But I love this kind of shit. Okay, that sounds so fun.
That is where the fun comes in, because then you have randomly those wars between Elios and Asmodean.
Yeah, dude.
There are also hotspots where a lot of people usually end up being all the time. And if you want PvP, that is like basically the place to be most of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I just like the fact that it has 1 hour limit per daily.
Yeah, I get you. I understand from your perspective of why. I think they're probably trying to make it a little bit more approachable and casual for some people, right? They're trying to make it apply to more people, I think. Because some people don't fuck with that. You know what I mean? Like they don't want to be farming and then just get dropped on like some Fortnite shit, like by a squad of people, you know? But I do think it sounds so fun to do. I'm going to have a great time doing that. Wow.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Yeah. I mean, in the end of the day, if you compare it again to AION 1, usually what happens is people, literally PvP players. I know PvP players who have not done a single PvE in their life, and they spend it all in the open world and killing people for hours and hours.
Yeah.
And hours.
Okay.
Not getting tired of it.
And then you earn these points, and then you'll with these points you also get a benefit of PvE because you're getting like better drops, right? In general, maybe you're making more money or something.
In AION, yeah, true. Like that is definitely true. But in AION, PvP gear comes with PvP stats, PvP attack, and PvP defense.
Sure. What about the Kina farm? Though I understand that. I understand there's PvP gear, which I think is good. But is there you make even the farms better?
Yeah, I mean, according to them, you have better drops in the abyss. Now, that is all they said. They said you have better drops in the abyss.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means.
Yeah,
We
I
don't know
got
what
you.
that means. Well, so we have to see. But they
I
have
got
to
you.
make it, like, because they need to give the players a reason to go there. So if it's just giving you 5k abyss point Kina more in the drops, then nobody's gonna give a fuck.
No one's gonna give a fuck unless you like PvP, which is also okay, right? If you want to get gear for PvP. Okay, so there's separate PvP gear, and you get it from a vendor or whatever, and you spend the points that you earn through PvP. Super interesting. Sorry,
you
go
can
for it.
also buy other items. If you see on the right column, you can buy mana potions, HP potions, and you know, those magic stones, abyssal crystal. Then you have the 3 items, the Kisk, which are portable items that you can use to bind yourself to a location for 2 hours. So if you die, you get resurrected. And there you see the 7 quantity. This is like the Rift stone, which is the stone you need to increase your hourly entry, basically.
Okay. Right here. I see this thing.
Yeah,
so you can increase your entry to stay longer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I got
And then you have 2 more. Like you kind of need, even as a PvE player, you kind of need those crystals. You need to be like, they will reset on probably on a weekly basis, I'm assuming. So you need to be spending buying the 25 and the 100. So you can, because it gives your character growth,
and that costs abyss points as well, right?
Exactly.
That's the idea.
So you need abyss points. Yes.
Got you. So you're going to be like fluctuating across the rankings quite a bit, because you're going to be getting in there, farming or getting points, then spending it on gear to get stronger, but then you go down in the ranking, which means you earn less, and then you climb again, and then I see. That sounds fun though. Okay. Interesting. I want to go back to this. I mean, we kind of went away from the Godstone thing a little bit.
I was getting at the point why that still.
No, it was my fault. It was my fault. Yeah,
it's okay. No worries. It's okay. So the thing with buying the gear now, with the smaller numbers, it makes sense. You probably clearly see that with the small numbers.
Yo, thank you, Jen.
Take you as long. But now imagine you buying the pieces, which cost a little bit more. It's gonna take you a few weeks to acquire the points for it, right? Now this is where I'm coming from, and again, I could be talking out of my ass, but this is where I'm coming from. If you need 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks to acquire one item to complete the set, of course, couldn't you technically use that time to be gathering the materials you need to upgrade it and enchant it and everything to max? So in that case, does it really matter if your one piece is like plus 15, maxed out, stats, everything is done? But then you buy the second piece. In the time when you buy the second piece, does it really matter if you have 500 enchantment stones laying in your storage or 1,000 enchantment stones? This is where I'm coming in, because it's like, technically I understand, because people usually counter argue with, oh yeah, but you can upgrade the items with Kina, so it makes it pay to win. Yeah, technically it does. But at the end of the day, if you don't have the item, you can't upgrade the item. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is like just literally my point. Again, people don't have to agree with me, but it just will take time till people will have the gear, and in that time frame, it's not going to matter as much.
Okay, but then why are the Godstones you're more concerned about because they're just so impactful?
Yeah, the Godstones, because that directly adds an RNG factor into your fighting.
For PvE though, I get the PvP part, of course, but for the PvE part, you have the same kind of opinion, or?
In AION 1, I had the same opinion, because in AION 1, directly abyss points amount that you would get in Siege would correlate with your DPS. So if you would do more DPS on a dungeon, or like on a Siege boss, then obviously you would get more abyss points, and that would make it pay to win again, in my opinion. From what we have seen currently, you can you can go into the dungeons and places, and you can grind elites, and that is where the Godstones will shine. So
okay, got you. So
but it kind of isn't. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it goes both ways, because it has an impact. Definitely, it has an impact, but the impact is purely PvE so far. It's not that big of a deal.
Okay, but you can get them from the drop, or you can get them. You can farm Kina to get them. Okay, so it's not like an unattainable item. Okay, I see. And then you said they had it in the shop, but you just straight up saw it. Like you could buy it for like whatever. What's the Kuna currency? What is it called? You saw it there.
No, it's for Kina. It's for Kina. So there's
the black the black market thing.
Again, when they fuck up with something. So there's a black market.
Yeah.
and in the black market, it has 3 pages, and on one of the pages, and it shows you the item is gonna disappear in 4 hours because it resets every 4 hours. And then I saw the the Godstone in there for 1.9 million, I think it was, Kina. And now, of course, if I see an item like that, I want to use it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So if I don't have the Kina, I would go ahead, Kuna, Kina exchange, blah, blah, blah. I would go get the item, and
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. And then the when you put in a Godstone, it's gone forever once you put it on? Is it on a piece of gear? You put it on a weapon or something and it's gone forever?
No, you put it on a weapon. Let me actually, yeah, you put it on a weapon and you can like remove it, as in you lose it though. If you remove it, you lose it. You can put another one on top of it. What I'm trying to say is Godstone generally are not the issue. There are certain Godstones which are the issue. That is the difference.
Okay.
So if like during a fight you're doing 25 more damage each time it procs, that is not gonna do huge, right?
Yeah.
But there are some, so for example, there are silence Godstones which silence your opponent, so you can't use skills anymore. There are para Godstones which paralyze the opponent, literally. Blind Godstones, root Godstones, so it's like the CC ones are really, really crazy. And the DPS Godstones usually just do more damage. It's like 1%. Each time it procs, you do another 4k on the mob, something like that. And it goes in that direction.
Got you. Okay, I see. So they're just like they just add RNG procs to stuff, but I just want to confirm, like you can't have a pool of Godstones that you replace in and out. It's like one thing that you get.
No,
once you take it out, it's gone.
Yeah, the like in AION 1 to this day, the Para Godstone is one of the most expensive. Like in Classic right now, you could literally sell it for 800 million. Now you're gonna be like, okay, but what is 800 million? What does it tell me? So 800 million comparison, it's like money wise, it's like 300 bucks roughly, like that.
Okay.
So.
But then once you use it, like that's it. You put on a good weapon or something that you're not going to take off. Right?
Yeah, you put it on your weapon. Usually, what I would recommend is just holding it till you have a weapon that you're gonna like an end weapon, rather than spending it on a random bullshit weapon, right?
Okay, got you. I see. Why does he keep asking about Botox allegations? Like, what is this? I don't respond to this. It's just, what does that even mean?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, all right. Anyways. Okay, let me talk to you about a little bit about the classes, because some people were about ping, and then I want to, because now that you're describing all of this,
and it makes no sense.
no. Now I'm like sitting here thinking, okay, so the classes that I personally wanted to play was Ranger, Assassin, or Gladiator.
Yes.
What are your experiences? Like, let's start with Assassin. What is Assassin like in AION?
If you did you see the latest class videos?
I did. Yeah, I watched them. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So you can rank these classes in varieties of what they can do and what they can't. Assassin is obviously one of the classes that does the most damage in game. He's definitely top tier if you compare the Assassin with all the other classes. So Sork is probably the one with the most damage, and then Assassin usually comes in second or third. In AION 1, we had the Gladiator in between, but in AION 2, I don't think that's going to be the case, because in AION 1, the Gladiator also had the ability to do dual wheeling, and with weaving, you had the possibility to do just so much damage, which was insane, right?
The Gladiator.
Now,
you're saying?
Yes.
The dual thing, okay.
Yes. But Assassin, I mean, it uses 2 weapons, and it has crazy attack speed, and it works with runes. So you have to build up the runes, and then you explode the runes, which gives you more damage. So you just need to be able to understand your skill rotations, and it's literally a PV, like a DPS machine.
And so it's good in PvE as well.
It is good in PvE if you have movement.
What do you mean by movement?
Because of all the mechanics of the bosses, you cannot always stand close and do damage.
Yeah,
that is the problem.
I see what you're saying. That's like most melee though, no? That's like most melee classes, right? Yeah.
Yes and no, because the thing is that with like I would technically say with Chanter and Assassin, technically you're true, but the damage output is significantly different, So with the Chanter, if I stay there for an hour, I'm still not gonna come close to an Assassin. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so Assassin has high damage, but it's uptime dependent.
Yes.
Okay. But in
So movement is
PvP,
really-
it seems like it'd be really good if I'm like going into these things often. No, just because like,
Oh, bro,
right?
trust me. Like for the past 17 years, the most fun I had was 3 weeks or 3 months when I played the Asmodean side on a fresh server back in the days. That's like 10 years ago or something. And I was alting like a twinking, an assassin.
Yeah.
30. You have no idea. It was so much fun.
Okay.
Because you would just go in, kill all these high ranks or high level characters, and you would just dip out, you know?
Yeah. Just to be able to stealth and get out. Okay. Can you stay
Exactly.
perma stealth, or is it like a time based thing?
Usually what happens is if you as soon as you start using skills, your stealth goes away. So from the skills what we have seen so far, you do have this stealth, but getting away is a little bit more harder than in Aeon 1. So it's something that you would need to actually do to figure out how well it's going
Yeah, but I can just, I wanted to like go stealth and go to the bathroom. I can do that.
I don't think you can do it I mean, if you're gone for like 10 minutes, then obviously at some point you would go out of stealth and somebody can come and kill you.
Okay, I got you. All right, I understand. So your take on assassin is that it's a solid class, though.
Oh, it's definitely a solid class. The problem, though, that we have, and I should mention it, is because you're from the US. In Taiwan, at least, the ping might be an issue for you.
I think I have 100 ping. Is that terrible?
Yeah, technically, for an assassin, we recommend like 30.
What the fuck? So, 30 ping, sir. 30.
Even lower. But that was Aeon 1, which was, again, Aeon 1 is really crazy.
Yeah.
So it's like badly made, badly programmed, and everything.
Sure.
And it's like 20,000 years old. Even Jesus used to play it again. Yeah, so it's literally that. So that was the recommendation for Aeon 1. In Aeon 2, we just gotta see, bro. We just gotta see.
Sure. Okay, that's a classic. What about Ranger?
Okay, so the Ranger is basically the assassin, but in range. But nah. So the thing is, in Aeon 1, we had the opportunity to do slide shotting. So the reason why the assassin was so broken OP is due to weaving. Weaving was canceling your animation and then doing auto hits in between when you fight somebody, or jumping around in PvP, jumping around the opponent in a way that you could control in which direction you're gonna stun him or which direction you're gonna go with him. And it was easier to put alternate or curse stage, is that a word? Yeah, on the opponent, so you would always put out or pour out heavy DPS. So that was Aeon 1.
Okay.
And the Ranger, he had something you could call jump shot and slide shot. So again, it was all illegal. There's nothing illegal about it. It's just because the game was made so poorly, you could alter you jumping to kill animation, and you could outburst more damage. And in Aeon, the way it works is if you run forward, your damage is increased. If you run backwards, your defense is increased. If you go sideways, your evade is increased. And that I already confirmed that is the case. So you could kind of use that. So if you would be jump shotting or slide shotting, which was a necessity, you could do 3 or 4 times the damage that an average player who plays Ranger would do. And that just meant that, that person was deadly and really, really hard. But in Aeon 2, we have not really seen it. And the dev stream that we have seen, the people were, like the devs didn't know what they were doing, in my opinion, and it just looked really bad.
Yeah, okay.
So
it's hard to know.
I think there's potential there. But that is definitely a class for somebody who is really well in movement as well.
Okay, I see. So, but PvE wise, what do you think?
PvE wise, I think it's gonna be a solid just DPS, but it looked to me it's more a crowd controller than pure DPS.
Okay, so between the two in PvE, Ranger or Assassin, what are you thinking?
For heavy output, if that's the criteria you mean?
Just in general, like better class in PvE, like you're doing dungeons and you want to like do more damage than your friends. What are you doing?
I think Assassin would be the more fun class, the more insane class.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Gotcha. Sorry, Honed. So the Gladiator, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh, Gladiator is or always has been one of the best classes in Aeon 1.
What the fuck?
Because,
Okay. Is it just the dual wielding or?
Gladiator, well, sadly, in AION 1, Gladiator was able to use every single weapon except book and orb. So he could use bow. So you could like be running after somebody, switch to bow, auto attack the guy, and if you had a godstone, you would stun them back towards you or something. So you could stop people, and then you could be dual wheeling in PvE. So that would be your Kirito moment, and you had the pole arm to basically just go into mass PvP and massacre the living shit out of people, because you would just whirlwind, like just turn around and everybody close to you would be just dead, literally dead.
Yeah.
And FGT players have already confirmed, they have said, if you are a gladiator and the opponent gets knocked down, 90% you're gonna kill him.
What about in PvE performance?
In PvE, and that is where I'm like kind of scared right now, because again, we do not have the possibility with dual wielding, at least from what we have seen so far. And it kind of based on his attack speed. And since he has lower attack speed compared to an assassin, it will just take too much time for the animation with the greatsword. So that is kind of what we worried about. I do think that he's gonna do heavy damage, but again, I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up with an assassin.
Okay, got you.
I would see him weaker. I would see him weaker in PvE, but I would see him close to equal in PvP for assassin.
If I'm doing PvP as a ranger, am I just gonna get obliterated? Like, am I just gonna get jumped by a bunch of assassins and shit and just like dived on?
Bro, what we would do? We would have a cleric sitting in like a bench, and we would have like 5 to 10 assassins in hide, and then somebody would just come attack the cleric, and the assassins would jump him and then gone. So yeah, it might happen. It might happen that rangers will.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think it's overhone. I think me and you just can play assassin at this point. I'm just like, at this point, I might just do some Sung Jin Woo shit and play assassin. All right.
But God, you two as a team, if you go rifting, you're gonna have fun. Like so one is ranged and one is an assassin, obviously, like not ranged, but him starting the fight and you just jumping in when he's half, bro, you're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna be killing so many people.
Really? So ranger can obliterate people from range, like kind of like classic. Okay.
Definitely. Like in group play, like he definitely shines in duo trio combos. If you then also have like a healer on side, you kind of need to protect the healer. But if the healer is good and has movement, that's gonna be really good.
Okay.
3-man group, killing groups, probably.
Okay. Asylum, thanks for the 9 months, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. All right. I mean, I'm just stuck. So if I had 3 classes in front of you and I want to do everything in the game and have a good experience, right? Gladiator, assassin, or ranger, what would you say?
So here's the thing. What that said is, so because that was an issue in AION 1, that some dungeons were, even though AION 1, the PvE was trash, literally trash. It was so bad.
Okay.
Like when I say trash and bad, I mean it wasn't challenging at all. But sadly, in AION, OG AION, and patch like 7.something, 7.2, and in classic AION in patch 2.9.3.0, sadly there were content that a lot of people could not do. Like to this day, there are people who did not do the content because it was too hard for them.
Oh wow.
And in AION 2, and this is positive but also negative at the same time, what they said in the stream is they have made AION 2 that everybody, literally everybody, is capable of doing all the content. Like every single content is playable. What they mean by this is some of the dungeons, some of the open world content, whatever, you can do that shit without even needing a tank or a healer, So that obviously it's kind of crazy and like, scary, because it just says, oh, it's not going to be as hard as you think it would be, right?
Sure.
But then the difference though is that's why they have added the hard mode stuff and the close to Mythic Plus dungeons or whatever you can say, because it's the first time in AION that we have that content, like the harder content or really hard content. And there you, bless you,
Thank you.
you 100% need the Trinity build, like a tank.
Okay,
healer.
so there's casual content and they'll have some harder stuff too. Okay.
Exactly. So tank, DPS, and CC and heal. So in your case, when you're saying I want for PvP, like 3 people, then I would say try to go with the tank. It could be now a Templar or a Gladiator. Have a CC that ranges many classes. It could be a Ranger, Spirit Master, or Elementalist, or whatever you want to call it. Sorc, a Gladiator, and then have a support. In the support field, you could go with Cleric and Chanter. Now, Cleric is the main healer, and Chanter is the main buffing class. It buffs mostly.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean that Chanter and Cleric do not do damage. They have their own spot in the damage area. But if you really want a solid heal, then you need to focus on a Cleric. So I would say a Cleric, a Gladiator, and maybe a Ranger or a Sorc. That would be a good trio.
For dungeons, you're saying? PvP. Oh, PvP. PvP. Okay.
PvP, yeah. For dungeons, if you want to do good content, then you need a Templar, definitely, and a Cleric. So this is like 2 classes you 100% need. And then I would fill it up with 1 DPS, high DPS. So it could be a Sorc. And the second one, I would rather go with CC. Anything that ranges literally all the classes in a way.
Okay, got you. So you're saying Sorc a lot. Okay, so between the 3, give me though. You have to give me one before I move on. I want to do everything in the game and have a great time. Gladiator, Assassin, Ranger.
You want to do everything in the game and you want to have a time. If you also think about the ping, then I would say Sorc.
No. Gladiator, Assassin, Ranger. Gladiator, Assassin, Ranger.
Just comparing Gladiator, Assassin, and Ranger. I would say, just because of ping, I would say Ranger is first, Gladiator is second, and Assassin is third. If ping is not an issue, then I would say Assassin, Gladiator, Ranger.
Wow. So because of the ping, I go Ranger. But you're saying if it was no issue, I play Assassin.
Yes.
All right.
Maybe. We sadly don't know. I mean, we know that the game, like the server is a mega server structure, which already gives you lower feeling. Even if you have higher ping, it's still better. But man, you will feel that you are not in Taiwan. Definitely, you will feel that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try them both out. Okay. So you said it. Yeah, so Gladiator is like middle of the 2, huh?
Yeah. Gladiator is in the middle.
All right.
Gladiator is just really, really fun. It's just from the videos, it seemed really good. But from the testers, they said that.
Thank you, Kugi. Appreciate you, bro.
And this is where I'm again scared because I wanted to play the Gladiator. It's like a really good class. Yeah. But if it's clunky, then I would rather play the Templar. And right now, I have saved up a Templar, so I'm going Temp.
Okay, you're going Templar. So can I ask you this? Why you seem low on the Ranger though? You're saying only because of ping. Are you not too high on the Ranger? Kalo is 6 of the prime sub, bro. Thank you.
AION 1, like with the skill rotations, if you weren't doing the jump shot and the slide shot, even with the skills, you were just not doing enough damage.
Fuck.
And I'm afraid that they have fucked up the Ranger in AION 2 because they were trying to fix the game, but they fixed the game in the wrong places. That is something we need to see. That is my opinion. Okay. I'm not saying don't play Ranger or Ranger sucks. That's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Ranger is an OP class. It's fun. Everything is good. We just don't know how well it is.
All right. I'm going to check in with you then about this. I might just roll Ranger at the start. Part of me really wants to play the Assassin just because it looks cool and just say fuck the ping, like whatever. But I'll think about it more. I'll hit you up about it. What's tomorrow? Fuck. What do I do? What do I do? Pick for me, bro. Pick for me.
Listen, literally, listen.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't care about rushing. You don't have to be max level in the first 5 minutes. Just make every single one of them. Play for like 10, 20 minutes and see how it feels. And then focus on the one that you kind of have the best feeling about.
Good advice. Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
All right.
Because you need 3 to 4 hours to max it out, so that's not going to be.
Is it really 3 to 4 hours? That's it? I heard 24.
Yeah, maximum 6 hours. Maximum 6. You should be.
Really? So I can get to max level in 1 day?
Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Fire.
That's at least what that's said in the stream.
Yeah, no, I fuck with that. All right, cool. All right.
Anything else you want to know?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I feel bad. You have to go or?
No, I don't have to go.
Okay, because they just keep at.
Just rather just want to get some WUA, but other than that, I'm good.
You said WUA?
Wait, water?
Water. They said WUA, like Wuthering Waves. Wait, go get some water. It's fine. You want to get some water?
Let me just grab some water.
Yeah. You're good. Yeah, get some water. I thought he dead ass said Wooa. I was like, oh, Wuthering Waves. I thought he said Wooa. I didn't fucking know. I was like, all right, you have some dailies to go do. Damn, guys, I don't know what to do. Fuck. I'm gonna just try both the Ranger and the Assassin out for the start. The Gladiator, I'm just gonna put on the back burner. I'm just gonna try them both out and just see, man. I like them both. They both sound cool to me, so we'll see. We'll both see. Just go Ranger, man, bro. Trial. I'm gonna try them all. I'm just wondering which one to play at the start. You know, Steve's Gladiator. You can get pocket heals and kill everyone with their CC. That's also true. Like I don't have healers and friends, but I also want to pump with my friends in PvE too. Ask him again and say you'll always have a pocket healer. Like I'll ask him at the end because like people keep asking me to ask about other classes, and I can tell they're getting antsy. So I'll ask. I'll ask, guys. I'll ask about all the classes. This guy's cool though. Show him a lot of support, guys, when he leaves. Like give him some hearters or something. It's cool. He doesn't have to do this. So this is a cool document and a cool Discord. I mean, I appreciate it. I like people when they spend a lot of time on games. So make sure to be nice to him for sure. You need to be good for playing an assassin at the heart. I mean, we'll all be learning, right? So it's fine. Damn. In Ion 1, the Invis Ranger was useless because everyone had a skill to see them. Assassin had enhanced Invis. Yeah, okay. This is the doc I sent from the screenshot earlier. Yeah. Damn. I mean, Gladiator could be fun with my friends too. I'm pretty sure having a healer with like playing on a Gladiator might be sick. It's like diving on people and shit. Fuck, I don't know. It's so sick. I have no idea. Shimmer said he's never playing this class again. Guys, that was Gunslinger 4 years ago, bro. That clip's like 4 years old. It's like 4 years ago. Steve, just play Cleric. You'll play in all groups. No, I don't want to be a healer, bro. That's my friend's jobs. Just tune in for Ion 2. Where's the link to that doc? It's pinned. It's pinned, guys. Do you want to join the Discord, which probably has all of the info in one place? Here's the Discord. Yeah. Are you sure to play Bow again? I'm in a loop. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think it'll be fun regardless. If it's that fast to level up, then.
Okay. Hello.
Yo, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yep. You got your water?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
That was helpful.
Yeah, for sure. They want to know about the sorcerer. You keep speaking about this class like it's so OP. So can you give some info on the sorcerer?
Yeah. So the Sorc, as in most of the classes, is a nuke machine and has the possibility. In AION 1, they could CC you for literally oblivion, and they could CC you forever, and they could just burst the living shit out of you. Even as a tank, they would CC you and just burst you down. Now, in AION 2, from what we have seen, they tried to fix it a little. So what the Sorc does is, in a fight, he trees you, and then obviously your defenses go high, and then he precasts skills, waits till your tree is gone, and then he obviously CCs the living shit out of you. So from what we have seen, they have worked on the CCs a little, so the CCs shouldn't be that crazy anymore, but they have not really worked on the DPS, so the DPS should be still the same or as high, which just makes this class so dangerous because you have AoE skills that you deal high DPS on. And what I'm saying right now, I'm relating it to endgame. I'm not relating it to, so at least for what we know, by the way, right?
Yeah.
So I'm relating it more to the endgame because obviously at the beginning, it's going to be really squishy. You're going to probably die a lot. A lot of people will do the mistake that they're standing in a group of mobs because they're probably taunted too many of them and they don't realize that they're missing the defensive and they'll just probably die. But later on, it's going to be crazy. And it's going to be a high necessity for all the hardcore dungeons that you have a Sorc in your group if you want to clear it.
Got you. So based on your experience, the class does insane damage, but in Ion 1, it was more of a scaling class. In the beginning, it felt a little rough.
Yes.
Okay. All right, it's good info. But you think it's the highest damage dealing class in the game, based on what it was before? Yeah. Okay. So we'll see obviously how it's scaled here. I mean, obviously a lot of this shit could be different, right? Like who knows what these skills even hit for? Yeah. Okay. So good info.
Of course.
What do you think about the Templar? That's what you're gonna play, right?
Yeah. So the Templar in AION 1, it was a single. He was crazy in solo PvP. Crazy. The reason for that is quite simple. because in AION 1, the classes could use multiple weapons. A Templar could use mace and shield, and he would use the greatsword. So you would switch around between these two, and you could also put on cloth gear, and you could put completely MRES on it, so magic resistance. So that meant that if you would be fighting magical classes or anyone else, you could switch to block set or magic resist set. So that could not do as much on you, but you could basically pull them towards you, switch to mace and shield, stun the living shit out of them, like knockbacks, knockdowns, whatever, and then you would just switch to greatsword and fuck them up. So that was the reason why it was so crazy in AION 1. Now in AION 2, you are not able to do that. In AION 2, you just have the one-hand sword shield. So we need to see how it goes, but we already saw that you have the knockbacks and knockdowns and all that. You have that, like we saw that on the skills. Then of course it has the high defensive shields that you have, and it also, what is new to that class is it has a lot of AoE skills as well, as we saw in the videos. So that is going to go crazy, which makes the class a little bit more interesting in PvE damage. But with PvP, we gotta see. But it is the main tank, and it is a necessity to have.
Okay, so for PvE, it's the main tank. It's a necessity. For PvP, it was just like this super disruptive class. Okay.
Well, it's the only class that has enmity boost skills.
What is that?
In PvE,
I've heard about that. What is that?
It's like building aggro.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Keeping the aggro, building the aggro. It's the only class, because any other class, if they want to keep the aggro, they have to do DPS to keep the aggro. But in like the Templar has built-in aggro skills. Now, what it means for AION 1, what it meant for AION 1 was the fact that even in PvP, you could taunt players, so they target you rather than others. And since it was a tap targeting game, it goes crazy. You know what I mean? Like it went crazy.
I see. Okay.
But
what about the cleric and the chanter? Because like those are the two supports, right? So you said cleric was more of a direct healer, and the chanter is more focused on buffs.
Yeah. So the change from AION 1 to AION 2, that is huge. That is huge. The chanter cannot resurrect anybody. He doesn't have a resurrection skill.
Okay.
The cleric can do that. He has AoE resurrection.
In combat or like out of combat?
In combat.
Okay.
So the cleric can resurrect people. The cleric also can do DPS while healing, and he has more like AoE heals, and also we saw some shields that he would be activating, and he has like 2 servants he can activate. One servant like an AoE heal servant, and the second servant is like a damage servant. So it's like he can place the servant, and the servant is just doing damage, and depending on his magic boost, the servant does huge damage, and he can even heal the servant. At least in AION 1, he could heal the servant, because the way the servant works is the servant appears, and then each time it does attack, it loses like 10-15% HP till it's dead, and then it disappears. But if you heal it up again, obviously, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So this was the cleric, and then now clerics are gonna have a harder life, at least if I compare it to AION 1 veteran players, because AION 1 veteran players just have a hard time of moving. If they're standing in a place and doing stuff, that's a different thing. But when they start moving, the game goes crazy. And we already saw that every single mechanic, all the mechanics from AION 2 are heavily movement related. And, the classes have dashes, and, they have like, they need to move out of the mechanics or whatever. So if you're like not, and since it's not tab targeting anymore, it's more like a AoE skills. If you're not close to the cleric, if you're not in the bubble when he pops the bubble, people are just gonna die, and that's gonna be annoying. So the random open world grouping will be really hard unless you have a group with you that you can rely on, you can play with, and you can completely focus on. Then obviously the cleric is gonna have a better life. But like that is basically the cleric, right?
Okay.
Now the chanter, he uses 2 special skills. One is we call them mantras. So mantra skills is something that you just activate on your class, and one of the mantras gives you attack speed and running speed constantly, and the other one gives you like damage increase and whatnot, right? Now those 2 mantras have like whenever somebody is in range and he joins your group, they will also be constantly getting the mantras.
Okay, like an aura. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. Aura, exactly. So that just means that that obviously having a chanter with you already increases your stats and everything.
Got you.
And then from what we have seen, the chanter is now highly AoE based, which was not the case in AION 1. He had one AoE skill, now he has loads of them. And he has even gap closes, and yeah, I think it's more like a combination between assassin and gladiator now, and so with high fun, and also has the possibility to give low key heals. You know?
Okay, so more of like a melee class that has supportive buffs.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got you. So you think it's a solid class for people to pick up? Because a lot of people that look cool.
Oh, it definitely look cool. If it would also, I would recommend to those of you who want to be low spending, having a chanter as a second alt is not a bad choice.
Why do you say
because
that?
you can heal yourself. You can heal yourself, so
okay.
you can solo grind really well, Kina. So you could use it as a Kina grinder, basically.
Got you, because you have sustain and stuff. Okay.
Yes,
Makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah. Last one is the Elementalist.
Yeah. So the Elementalist is the one that 99% of the game, like, people hate.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Elementalist, we in AION 1 call it Spirit Master. The reason, because in AION 1 it was a Spirit Master, but it doesn't really matter. Call it Elementalist and nobody cares. It is what it is. It's just a class, right? So the Elementalist in AION 1 was a little bit different because it had these 4 different elements, and then fifth was like a ultimate element, and the faction had different ones. So one was like the magma, and the other one was a wind spirit, right? And then you have the fire spirit, wind spirit, earth spirit, and the water spirit. And then, did you see how I tried to fix it this time for you?
Yeah,
So you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the Elementalist, the problem that we have with that class is that usually they have a silence, they have a melee bind, they have fear, and they have AoE fears, and then they have obviously their pets who are protecting them. And what you could do in AION 1, you could use your pet as a shield, and the pet had like 30k, so you would just switch your pet as your lifeline, basically. And now people wouldn't really get that you have to kill the pet first, but the pet has too much defense, you can't kill him that easily, and while the Elementalist or Spirit Master would be running around and just killing you. Now keep in mind, technically Elementalist or Spirit Master is compared to Sork, it's like both magical classes with high damage output, right? Now the difference is the Sorcerer is a burst damage class, and the Elementalist is more gonna be like a build up dot based class.
Yeah. Got you. Okay, but the damage performance is high in the class.
The damage performance is high, but you just need to build up the dots first. So in PvE, it's going to take a little longer. In PvP, due to the CC, it's going to be crucial and crazy.
Got you. Well, so they all sound... All right, what's the worst class in the game?
Worst in terms of playing?
Just like that class sucks. Is there anything like that in the game that you would say from AION 1?
I would say technically every single one of them has the potential to be an outrageous, crazy class. It depends on how you play it, how you equip it, and how well you are as a player. Sure, we can rank them as in worst to good, I guess. But the thing is, it's just like where's the comparison? If I say, oh, the cleric is the worst, but the cleric is a healer, so it's an assassin. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just saying, let's say me and your boys, I'm coming over to your house. I want to play this game. Is there a class like, yo, bro, don't play that?
I would base it on ping.
Okay.
And that is just on ping. I would say don't play the assassin.
Okay.
But yeah, if for giving you a straight answer, I would say the least ones that people will like are probably going to be Elementalist.
Like to play against or like to play as?
I like to play as.
Okay.
Like to play as.
Okay.
Elementalist, Templar, and probably like Ranger. Just because based on the fact that, the Elementalist is like a class that is heavily focused in PvP, and so you will die a lot if you don't have a good cleric or if you don't have movement. The Templar can be annoying because you literally need to understand all the patterns of the dungeon, to be leading groups. And the Ranger is because it's just so cooked. usually in AION. So,
wait, what do you mean so cooked? You mean cooked, sir?
Again, I'm saying, like, if you're not able to do the jump shots and the slide shots, I'm worried, bro. I'm literally worried.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? Why didn't you say this at the start? Why didn't you say this at the start? Where was this energy earlier? No. You added it. No, you didn't say you were worried, bro. You said now I'm worried. Yo, I'm worried. But this
Bro,
is on AION 1 knowledge. What if the skills just individually do a lot of damage? You know?
Well, then I take it back. I'm really sorry, and you go for your ranger.
Yeah, listen, bro, you gotta keep me up to date. I'm expecting a DM from you, Philo. Like, yo, this shit's fun.
Definitely.
I need some updates.
I'm planning to play and level up on my stream every single class, and then I'll give a good evaluation. I'll try my best at least.
Yeah, I need that. All right.
Yeah, for sure. That's happening.
Yeah, thank you. Damn, we got so much good info out of this, huh? You're playing on our server, or?
I'm actually in the first Legion of Cannon, like with Cannon.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
That is at least the plan, but we're gonna see if he changes his mind of which server, and then we'll see.
Alrighty.
But yeah, I'm playing on Bakarma. Are you on Bakarma? What server are you going?
Yeah. I'll see you in the game then.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Yo, W's in the chat for Philo, guys, for coming out here and giving us all this info. Really appreciate it. It was super nice of you to do this.
No worries.
I was actually a joy to listen to you talk about the game. So I'll probably ask you some more questions, and maybe I'll hit you up on Discord. I had no idea when you messaged me that. I was like, is this like a bot messaging me? I had no idea. But yeah, now that I know who you are, it's good to
message me anytime. And I can just say quickly, guys, if you have any questions, just message me on the Discord, like ask on the Discord.
Sure. You're gonna be streaming, yeah?
Yeah, I'll try.
What's your stream? What's your stream? I can link it.
Oh, it's just Philo Graphics. It's the one that I'm using in like. Let me just say.
Just type it, and then I can just. Okay, let me.
There you go.
I'll link it. Here's a stream, guys. You want to give him a follow, ask him questions. Seems super knowledgeable at the game. Maybe get some good info from him for sure. And appreciate the doc, and thanks for your time for answering all those questions.
Oh, definitely, man. Thank you for reaching out.
Yep, of course. Thank you so much, sir. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, I'll let you go and do your thing, and then we'll talk soon. Yeah.
What is this profile
picture? I had that for many years, bro.
Oh,
don't judge.
Okay.
I'm a Weep fan. My favorite games are gacha games, so don't.
Are they? Wait, so was it actually water, or are you trying to play Wua?
No, it was actually Genshin.
Genshin is your favorite one? Wait, did I see you in Do It Night Abyss? Is that where you were in my chat? Or which?
I tried. Yeah, I tried.
The MSQ
I
is
didn't
bad,
like it.
bro. No, that shit was terrible. No.
Yeah, the thing with the Do It Night Abyss is that I don't like the fact that the gacha is too fair. It's too fair for me. I want them to kind of.
You want to get milked.
Gotcha. Exactly.
Wait, you fucked, motherfucker! You crazy, man? What?
Bro, I'm a gacha fan. I'm the compulsive gambler. I love gacha.
Okay. Well, shit. Wait,
I know it's the dumbest thing ever.
No. I get you, bro. I get you. Wait, did you like Wuthering? Did you like Where Winds Meet, or did you not try that out?
Where Winds Meet. Stoopzz, bro. If I have to do a raid, and it's like 10 people, and they're all ready, and they're all juiced up with like buff food and everything, and I'm fighting like a samurai or a ninja or whatever you want.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel like right to me.
I got you.
It just see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to have like a proper boss, like a huge monster or whatever.
Sure, like a dragon or some shit. Sure.
Bro, I don't want to be jumping and running around, and there's like one dude standing there, and we're like 10 people.
Yeah, it feels a little weird. Yeah, I know what you're saying. When I was fighting some of the things, like this just feels kind of jank. I get you. Yeah, it feels more so focused.
I don't have a problem with the game.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's a proper MMO, and
not your thing.
Calling it one makes sense to me.
Sure. All right, Philo, I appreciate your time, bro. I'll talk to you soon.
You're welcome, man.
All right.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, take it easy, sir. Yep.
Bye.
Damn, that guy was hella nice. I actually liked him. He was funny. He was not what I expected. He was actually pretty informative, but also he was just good at talking. Like, he was not awkward. I actually enjoyed talking to him quite a bit. Yeah, it's a lot of info. Maybe I should ask Saunders to put that on YouTube. Can I message him? Yo, can you upload that VOD to YouTube before tomorrow? If you have time. Might be helpful. Yeah, can you put that up there, Saunders? I don't know. Like, just like everything you need to know before Ion 2 launch. Everything you need to know about Ion 2. There you go. There's the title. Everything capital U. I mean, it was everything. You talk about the monetization, how to make currency, classes. It was actually super helpful. The comments pinned as well. Now I don't want to play Ranger, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro. This is so fucked, bro. I'm so... Shout out his channel, bro. I did. I linked his Twitch, linked his Discord, linked his documents pinned. I did, yeah. Super nice guy. You're playing Ranger? I don't know, bro. You might be on that boat alone, guys. I don't know, bro. You have to play... I think me and you were playing with the high ping, bro. And like me and you're going to be fighting for loot. I think it is what it is. Link his Twitch under the video. Can do for sure. Yeah, Saunders can do it. Happy I chose Gladiator. Ranger is fire, trust me. I mean, it's hard to know, right? Because a lot of what he was saying was based on like movement and sliding effects and animation cancels. And if those things don't exist, it's hard to know. Like he doesn't know. He's just giving experience based on Ion 1, but he does know some of the skills. I don't know. I mean, it's just this. It's the Taiwan server, so I want to try things out. Like that's the point, right? I want to see what I want to play when the game comes out. I'm not, who knows, right? So that's the point, is to try things out anyways. Yeah. I'm always mage classes. I'm locked in on Sork. That was good info about that. Yeah. Ranger's with a few classes in Ion, but I'm concerned about no malform and jump slide shots. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt most things will be like Ion. Yeah, probably a little bit different, right? Probably a little bit different. You like yapping and playing? Choose range DPS class and don't go assassin. I want to have a good time though. I want to have a good time playing. So yeah, I'll probably have to look through some of these skills. Should I get a VPN? You can use exit lag. It's all on there. You can use exit lag if you want and get an idea of, what it is. That was fun though. I actually really enjoyed listening to him break down the game. I should have asked him more about the PvE stuff because fuck. I should have asked him more about the PvE content, to be honest. Because I talked to him a lot about PvP, but yeah. There's like different dungeons and solo activities. I wanted to ask him more into this, but yeah, it was cool. Super. How pay to win is it? I mean, it's pay to win for sure. It's definitely pay to win, bro. For sure. So how annoying will it feel? That's like to be found out, but it's definitely pay to win. But Ion 2 is going to be English in 2 days. You can play it in English. Will the game eventually come out to the West? Yeah. Yeah. Sucks that you have to jump shots. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it'll feel, right? All good anytime. We can just continue. Yeah, dude, 100%. I honestly, I might hit you up more often. That was fun. We need to know what's going to attract the casuals. I mean, it seems like having more solo content and solo dungeons and then like limited PvP time, although might not be fun for hardcore enthusiasts. I think that's going to be something that people will like, right? Like I'm pretty sure just having more solo activities is what casual people like. Most enthusiast players want more like hardcore content, group focused content, etc. But usually a casual player just wants to be able to hop on the game and play. So if they can adhere to that, yeah, limited interactions with others. That's the truth. Most casual people just want to hop in because when there's group content, there's frustration, there's group things, group activities, etc. So you just want to make sure that you offer that. And so we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see. That'll launch on the 19th. It's tomorrow morning, bro. It's tomorrow morning, but I'm surprised how fast the leveling process will be. We'll have to see. Usually when people will say like max 6 hours, like someone that's a little bit slower will probably take 8, but I'm actually surprised that the leveling process won't be that big. So I'll probably try out a few things then, to be honest. What time? It's 10 a.m. EST, Grizzly. 10 a.m. 7 a.m. my time, so 10 a.m. EST. Damn, I wasn't expecting to just be, I was expecting to watch some guides. I have to wake up early, bro. I have to go to bed hella early because I went to the gym already, but I need to go to bed in like the next 3 hours, which sounds fucking insane, but I do. I need to get some food. I probably have to order some groceries and make sure I have some food for tomorrow. And then I got to wake up and like early as shit. So I need to go to bed in like the next 3 hours. In equal situation, plate counters leather, leather counters robe, and don't play gladiator. Leather will jump on gladiator, but not Templar. You get max level in Ion 1 with all their content, but I don't think you max level that fast. When you're watching the KAZEROS guides, probably have to call them in Discord and just chill and watch them and just crank them faster. But I need to go to bed and make some dinner or get some food going. Yeah, we'll see. Pop the melatonin. I went to bed last night at 9 p.m., guys. Straight UNC schedule, and I woke up at 5 in the morning. So I kind of prepared for tomorrow already today. No, we're doing KAZEROS on Wednesday. So yeah, am I calling you or you call me 100%? Yeah, call me 100%. Yeah. It's coming to NA or KR only at the moment. It's Taiwan and KR. The servers are the servers to get in are in my Discord, expert Discord under announcements. You can play the game, don't need a VPN, and you can make the entire client in English. So that's what we're all playing on. So if you want to just try the game or fuck around with some classes, that's how you do it. Calling you on Discord. I might give you my phone number. I'm going to try everything out, to be honest, at some point. But those are the 3 that I want to try. Is your team locked in? Every time I talk to Pants, he said, let's play League. So I don't know. I think we're not locked in until the first one gets closer. But it just every time I'm like, yo, let's play this. Like, let's play League. So yeah. Yeah, we'll see. All right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for the game. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully that was informative. Saunders will upload it to YouTube or something. So if you missed that, you can check it out. But I'm going to go make some dinner, probably call my Discord group for the raid time on Wednesday. Tomorrow I'm playing this game all day. And then, yeah, I got to go to bed early to wake up hella early. I'm probably going to get on like hours before the thing. So yeah. Yo, thank you so much, Philo. Again, W's in the chat for Philo, guys, before I get out of here. Show him a little bit of support. Super nice of the guy. He didn't have to do that. He was actually really fun to talk to, informative. And yeah, check out his stream, of course, and then join the Discord and the docs pinned to top. So if you want to get some more info on your class or other systems, literally everything in the game, PvE, PvP, farming areas, how to make currency, monetizations, all in the pinned comment at the top of the chat. All right, guys. See you all later. Take it easy, everyone. Peace out. See you guys tomorrow. I'm excited.